I've got some funkiness going on. Hello everyone, welcome to Harv's World for another trip to the Yukon. How's everybody doing? Man, we've got quite the crew coming in tonight. That is fantastic, absolutely outstanding. As I try to get my truck sorted out because it doesn't know what it's doing, but we'll see what happens. Oh, we got Blue Fox FF, Charlie Pez. He thinks he needs to load, but he's completely loaded, so I don't understand why he's so confused. Blue Fox, Ed Reed, G Meister, Bradley Powell, Blake Baker, Ocean Man, Gary Robertson, Kevin. How's everybody doing, man? How you guys doing? What's the good word and all of that jazz? We are here with Caveman. We don't know what's happened to Sharko. If anybody's seen Sharko, check the rivers, see if you see any trucks or cars sticking up out of the water. And I don't necessarily mean that in a light-hearted way. Oh, and Jonathan, of course, Jonathan. Sorry, bud. Oh, I know what's happened. I'm on the wrong bloody thing. That's why. That'll do it.
Being on the wrong thing will definitely do it.
Yeah, and now he doesn't understand that he's full and will not take the route to sell. Tell me your truck is running better than mine.
You'll see in about 5 seconds.
I see it.
I tell you what, why don't you ride with this one since this was on the right route, and I'll get that one sorted out.
I think I got it. I got it. So the reason we're starting with these tanker trucks, and they were supposed to be, start at the same time and be separated so that they wouldn't bunch up with each other, but we solved the little problem of having to cart everything on barges. We had so much money left over that we just built a land bridge. Built a land bridge, and these trucks are going to be running kerosene. Millions and millions of dollars of kerosene while we get back up and work on Caveman's Folly. I am always going to call it that. And Caveman, you should be proud. You've got a whole field named after you.
I am proud.
I bet you are.
I've got a whole field named after me.
And not just any old field either. The mega field.
Biggest field we've made on this map.
This is the land bridge, Ocean Man, right here. Yep, no more shipping our stuff over there. We'll just drive it now. Come on, super trucker, make your turn. Watch out for the pedestrians.
Well, they don't watch for them.
Well, that's a good point you make there, Bradley. It's going to take a while for the modders to catch up with FS22. A lot of the stuff that you know and love that's in FS19 won't be available right out of the gate. It's not going to stop me from giving it a shot and sorting it all out. Hopefully to your benefit as much as mine. But I'm sure we'll all keep playing FS19 for some months while FS22 catches up.
Oh yeah, I know I'll still be playing for a while.
We do need big guardrails for Shark. Actually, I'm a little bit concerned. We haven't heard from him in quite some time, and he got no response as to whether he was going to be here today, which is not like him. He usually at least gets back with us, so I hope he's okay. Positive thoughts out there for him.
Definitely.
Alright, so we're going to let these trucks haul our kerosene, and we're going to jump back up to the mega field. 253 acres of sheer and utter soybean bliss. Or something. Hey Phil, buddy, how you doing? Are our trucks ready to go? If you grab the trucks, I will take that third harvester about midway down this field and just set a helper on it.
Our trucks are ready to roll.
Okay.
You mean our chasers?
Yep.
They should be ready to roll.
Okay.
So you're going to take that one about midway down the field?
Yeah, I'm going to run him down, put a helper on him, then jump back down here, and we'll run together.
I'll say make sure he's at field G, I guess.
He is.
Okay, and I've got field F.
Well, this is definitely 250 acres. How much would you guess the whole map to be if we plowed the whole map, Caveman? 10,000? More?
Yeah, every bit of it. Every bit of that or more. Well, I mean, there's that 5,000 acre field on the 16x map that Kaz did.
Yeah, the land down under.
And that's only about that's only what, about a not quite a quarter of the map.
Oh, I don't even
If
think it's like a 16th maybe. Yeah,
so
yeah.
Multiply that times 5 times 16's what? A lot.
A lot. I'm setting him. Hopefully he'll stick to 180.
Hopefully he'll go the right direction with that 180 as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too. All right. I said enter. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll let you get your line set up and then I'll pull behind and adjust.
I'm setting to 180, but I don't know. Yeah, that's not gonna. It's gonna be at this angle.
Yeah, 180's gonna be a different angle than what you've got. So.
Yeah, Ed, your messages are coming through. We're just in a bit of a setup at the moment. We're not intentionally ignoring you. Just paying attention to what we're doing on the field for the moment. Anyway, Sharko is not here today, unfortunately. Which is kind of a bummer. I hope he at least checks in.
Yes.
Now we have our Mega John Deere combines here, but we also brought in some Mega headers. These are 60-foot headers. And before you go, oh, those are mods and you're never going to find 60-foot headers. Actually, these are real-life headers. They do make 60-foot headers. And I want to say they come from Australia.
Actually, there's a bigger header than a 60-foot.
In real life?
The biggest Draper header ever made in real life is 66 feet.
Wow.
And it was made for a class Lexion.
That makes sense. And I was just checking to make sure that my chat hadn't frozen up. Because that happens to me sometimes, but I think we're doing okay. Moondane, welcome to Harv's World, and 16 what?
Welcome to Harv's World.
Yes, 60 feet. They are Durus. I think it's Durus or Durham. It's Durus. D-U-R-U-S headers.
Yep. The Durus Midwest header.
Hey, Louie, how you been, man? Haven't seen you in stream. Well, I've only done one stream in the last couple weeks, so haven't seen you in a while. Probably my fault. So how's everybody's week going? You guys doing all right? Getting good grades? Future so bright you got to wear shades? Oh, come on. Somebody knows that song. Well, I don't know about anybody else, but personally, I'm harvesting soybeans and having a banquet.
Banquet.
A banquet. Do you know what a banquet is?
Uh, I'm guessing it's a type of drink.
Yep.
That's all I got.
Come on, guys. Who of you out there knows what a banquet is? Nope, Harv is not a 90s baby. I just remember the song. Harv is a 60s baby. That's right, Kevin. Relax with Harv's World. It's going to be plenty relaxing. We have a lot of harvesting to do, let me tell you. While our truckers keep making us money selling kerosene.
Hmm.
Banquet. Coors, the banquet beer.
Oh,
Haven't had one in quite a while. The real question we have is, are our chaser bins going to actually be able to manage us?
well, that's the real question.
There you go. I don't know how to pronounce your name, dude. Dexcoy? Dexcoy? DXcoy? I'm just going to call you DX. I hate it when I flip my nines upside down. Or vice versa. Yeah, exactly. Phil Shurko bought a new car, a Chevy Bolt electric. So he's probably out and about cruising. Cruising for the babes. That doesn't sound like Sharko at all, does it?
No, it doesn't. I think it'd be kind of hard to get him in an electric car anyway.
Oh, decoy. Got it. I see now. Hey, Nuck. Nuck Chorus. I like that. Nuck Chorus. Also known as EW3.
EX3.
Or EX3, that's right. Like, meet the papers, running the chaser bin, running the chaser bin. Or running the chaser bin. Actually, Bradley, I was looking at Sharko's car, and Chevy will come out and install a charging station at your house free of charge if you buy their electric car. Hey, Decoy, that's outstanding. Yeah, that's I haven't had a chance to watch 10th Generation in a while, but he's got some pretty cool stuff. The thing that really impressed me about him was the fact that they're making silage there the exact same way we made silage in the last stream. Chopping corn, dumping it in a bunker, and packing it down with tractors.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for saying so. I'm glad you found some help in my tutorials. You realize that she thinks my tractor is sex, and she thinks my tractor is sexy kind of mean two completely different things, right, Jonathan? And I can honestly say I have never heard that song.
You've never heard that song?
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Charlie Pez, welcome to Horror's World. Welcome to the Discord, man. I noticed you dropped in earlier, a little bit ago, and happy to have you. I've never heard the song "She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy." I'm not a country music guy. I never have been. There's a few songs I'll pick up on every now and then, but for the most part, I don't follow country. I know, I know. I'm an American criminal. Same here, Decoy. Same here. I grew up in the city, total city boy. Um, but yeah, I'd love to have an old farm all or something like that. Absolutely. Yeah, there aren't many. I have an ex who used to love the song "Save a Horse Ride a Cowboy." I think that's probably why I've just stayed away from country music. It reminds me of one of my exes. Yeah, Kevin and I are on the same page. We're both all about the Fent, rock and heavy metal. Although Caveman takes the cake when it comes to hardcore music, man. 4400, nice.
Why do you say that?
We've shared music before back and forth, you and I, and some of that stuff will melt your ears, man. And I like hard music, don't get me wrong. I wish all my exes lived in Texas, and it'd be easy to keep track of them. Like, don't cross the Texas state line and I'm safe.
That'd be a little too convenient for you, though, wouldn't it?
Well, now I live in Nevada. So, and none of them know about my YouTube channel because I started that after I broke up with all of them. So I can't imagine they'll track me down here. Plus, I live out in the sticks. I knew what you meant, Blue Fox, John Deere. You'd be proud, Kevin, by the way. We have a new emoji on the Harvest World Discord, and it's a Fendt tractor. Helper C has a nearly full grain tank, and I don't see anybody coming to unload him.
Uh, they should trigger when he hits full. Because he's got to put his pipe out before they'll come unload him.
Oh, I see. Well,
yeah, I did some digging around, and the pipe being out's what the trigger is for them to realize they need to come unload you.
And you set all of these guys to unload when we're full?
They should be set to unload at 90%.
Okay. Prices are different in Canada, and frankly, it's nobody's business what Sharko paid for his car. He got it. He's happy with it. It was not surprising to see that Sharko bought an electric car because, frankly, if you ever spend any time talking to Sharko, you will quickly come to understand that he loves electric anything. He's all about the electric vehicles and sustainable energy and all of that stuff. I'm going to peel off in the opposite direction. I think you're going to go Caveman.
Okay. I'll go the other way.
It's absolutely free, Ed. That is a benefit that G-Meister set up for players on the or people on the Discord who wanted to get together and play. So contact him, and he can get you hooked up to play online with everybody if that's something you feel like you want to do. There you go, Phil. We were just talking about Rammstein the other day, although I like Icebreaker better than Rammstein, but I like them both. Disturbed. In this moment, I like In This Moment a lot. A whole lot. Oh yeah, Louise. How you doing, bud? Soybeans, soybeans, and soybeans. That's definitely a possibility, Bradley. I don't know for sure. Electric car is not really my thing. It's not something I would be interested in, but... Okay, I'm at 90%. Is my truck rolling yet?
I don't know which one you're tethered to.
I'm tethered to E.
He doesn't appear to be.
Gary, I have seen one steam-powered mod. And I want to say it was an old case. But I wouldn't know where to tell you to find it. That's not surprising, Ed. Depending on the year, it could be, I mean, it could be wheat or corn or whatever. Just to keep the market prices stable.
Okay.
What's the matter?
Ping of about 2,500.
I am not experiencing any lag except in the lag for my chaser bin driver to come and unload me.
Okay. Let me see what's wrong with him.
Oh yeah, Louise. This thing will will suck the life right out of your CPU, man.
Oh, that's what's wrong with it. I know what's wrong with him now.
What's wrong with him?
All of them were sitting right past their trigger points. So they were just past it, so they couldn't pick up that they actually had work to do.
Okie dokie.
So yours should be on his way shortly. And then the one for Helper C apparently is on point, so...
Except I don't see anybody emptying Helper C.
He started moving, and
Okay.
yours is moving now. You know how if they're sitting like right under the point you want them to go to, they won't move?
Mm-hmm.
That's what was happening. They were sitting right under their point, so they couldn't move. Or they wouldn't move to come get you unloaded or whatever.
Oh, here he comes.
Yep. He's on his way now.
Yay.
And for those of you out there that like heavy music, you gotta check out Combi Christ.
You know, Louise, the South Brazil map, the South Brazilian map, I think it's called, that's been on ModHub for a long time. And it was always one that I was interested in checking out, but I just have never gotten around to it. Are you really not going to go with me? I have to completely empty before I can start again. Oh, you're not even going to completely empty me.
Oh, he broke again.
I'm beginning to suspect that this map is not conducive to to auto load or auto unload with auto drive.
I'm beginning to think so too, because it works great on every other map I've put it on.
We might just have to set them up on Follow Me.
Like, this map also doesn't like course play either. So, who knows?
Yeah, but that's a multiplayer thing. Well, no.
It didn't like it in single player either
No, it's too
when I
big.
tested it. Maybe it is just too big for it to work right.
That's what I think. Bus City, how you doing, man? Yeah, we've got a couple acres of soybeans here to take care of.
We should be moving.
Well, it looks like the guy went out and emptied the helper.
Well, that's good.
That's
Your
interesting.
chaser bin didn't work right. Mine's apparently not moving now, so.
That's actually pretty interesting, Ed. I didn't realize that. So is it just electricity that they take issue with? That's kind of what it sounds like to me. With the Amish, is it they just avoid anything electric?
Honestly, that really just comes down to the particular Amish community. Like, there's different types of Amish. And then there's also Mennonite that will use electricity. It's a bunch of different ones.
Well, I know there's like when Amish kids are become a certain age, their teenage years or whatever, they get sent out into the world to sort of get all the worldliness out of them. Go out, experience, and then come back and rejoin our community, kind of thing.
It's called Rumspringa, and they're not allowed to go if they've already joined the Amish church.
Ah, okay.
Looks like my guy's on the move. Finally.
Well, I'm about to hit 90%, so we're going to see if my guy comes screaming up this field or not.
Hopefully.
Good God, dude, this is going to take forever. We thought it was bad seeding it. I'm actually a little bit curious if we have enough silo space.
There's a setting in course play, Bradley, to tell it to do circles around islands. And that's what you're going to have to use.
Yeah, course play will map around obstacles in the middle of a field. It just considers them all islands, right?
Yes. It considers everything that's an obstacle in the field an island.
Yeah, we're getting the Amish education today. I didn't realize that Amish buggies were gray and Mennonite buggies were black.
I didn't either. I know why he didn't empty you all the way, Harv.
Why?
You had your pipe tilted all the way up. Tilt it down just a little bit, and he's mindset still when I tilted it down a little bit. Because it wasn't quite in the trigger all the way on the trailer. With it tilted all the way out.
I can't get it to tilt anyway. I got the head to raise up.
You got to make sure you have the combine selected and not the header.
That would make sense. There we go. I don't think he's going to come until 100%.
He's supposed to be set for 90 for the pre-call. Close your pipe and put your pipe back out. See if that triggers him. He's moving now.
Yeah, because I just hit 100%.
Well,
oh, there's not going to be any vote, Bradley. We know what map we're doing next, and we're keeping it under wraps at the moment. The next map has been chosen. You will like it. Caveman and I, when we found it, we were both very excited about it. In fact, we thought we had a map picked, and then we stumbled across this one and said, dude, we totally have to do that map.
Yep. Does Sharko even know the map yet?
I don't think so. Although we are going to have an addition to the crew for the next Let's Play, at least from time to time, depending on his work schedule. I will tell you that Firefighting Farmer will be joining us in the next placers. In fact, Sharko's been so busy, he might end up just replacing Sharko. I don't know how that's all going to play out yet. I mean, I'm not kicking Sharko out or anything. Not at all. I'm just saying, he's got a lot going on apparently, and until we find out what his schedule is like, Firefighting Farmer is at least definitely going to be sitting in, so we could end up with 4 people on the map. I will tell you it's a 4 times map, so we shouldn't struggle with it as much as we have with this one at times. Free education program for Amish, teaching them how to rotate crops and etc. Oh, I agree, Jonathan. I'd love for him to be here, but his life has apparently gotten very, very busy. We don't see him on Discord much anymore, even.
No, we don't.
Nicotine-free tobacco. Really? That's mildly fascinating.
That is.
I don't see what the point would be, but I guess if you just had to have your tobacco, I don't know, but alright, I'll put my pipe away until I get to 80%, and then I'll put it out and see what he does.
Something else, too, you might want to hit the little cogwheel on your end and find out what percent you have your combine set to. Because he's set to 95%. And if you have your combine set to 100%, he's going to ignore what he's set to and just goes what your combine's set at.
My pre-call level is set to 60%.
Okay, then. That's weird. I'm beginning to think you're right. I'm beginning to think it's just this map is too big.
Hey, Joaquin Meza. Joaquin Meza. Welcome to Harvest World, man. And yeah, this is 253 acres of soybeans. This field is known as Caveman's Folly. Roselle, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, and we've all done a Charco at some point. We have all done a Charco. I would have liked to have seen that though.
That would have been great to see.
That the river on Ravensburg is impressive, and I can totally picture in my head exactly what you did, because when I did the playthrough on Ravensburg, I almost did that a couple times too. There's especially one road that's got like a big winding S curve right before you get to the bridge, leading right down into the town.
I don't think we'll be working on it for multiple streams.
Nah, if we don't get it done, we'll do it between streams. Yeah, you should have taken that screenshot. I would have loved to have seen that. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to start collecting people's great screenshots from FS and maybe showing them off during the streams. That's not a bad idea, don't you think?
There you go. What do y'all guys think? Would y'all like to see that?
I do love the water break mod, Louise.
Always forget about that 15-second delay.
Yep. Well, you know, Roselle, you can't always reset, but it is a hassle. Oh, this would have been a good field to do crop circles in. Oh, that would not be good. The wagon was full of wheat. And it was for a contract. Yeah, resetting that would not have been pleasant at all. Okay, super strength for the win at that point. Time to start breaking out super strength. Yeah, Rosa, if you had to reset, you would have lost the wheat in that wagon. You're absolutely right. Absolutely, Louise. If it fits, it ships.
You mean the thing on the map that's lighting up different colors where we're harvesting? That's part of precision farming.
Yeah. On the mini-map?
Yes. I think that's what he's talking about anyway.
I missed it.
What mod are you using for the HUD map?
Oh, I see. Yeah, that is precision farming. So what precision farming does is it shows you what our yield is. So what you're seeing in the mini map right now, as it stripes, it's showing how much yield we're getting off this field, and it's actually not that good. Although we didn't really care too much about ground quality when we planted this thing either. We said,
no, we didn't.
We don't care what the ground is. We're just going to plant on it.
Yep. Might want to show them the ground, like the ground map too, just so they can kind of get an idea.
Yeah, well, Joaquin, well, I have to tell you, the answer to that question is remarkably biased. Because if you pre-order through Giants, you can use the promo code, or I should say the partner code HARV, H-A-R-V, and help support the channel a little bit. So realistically, I have to tell you to order through Giants because every little bit helps, man. It really does. Well, thank you, Jonathan. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, there you go, Roselle. That's exactly what I would have done. Super strength. If you don't abuse it, super strength really is your best friend sometimes. Now, we did just give away 3 copies of FS22 during the last stream, the 3K subscriber stream. And it was also me coming back after being away for a couple of weeks, trying to move to Nevada. But everybody got their copies on Steam, as far as I know. Ed, I'd leave everything pretty much to the game. I don't write anything down. I've got a couple of charts as far as stuff that I have looked up, sale prices and stuff like that. But otherwise, I just look at the maps. So this is what we're talking about with precision farming and soil types. You can see this green area we're not going to get a great harvest off of. The gray area we will, because that's loam. But the rest of it is sandy loam. So we'll get a decent harvest, just not great. But then you can see the yield map here. This is what you're seeing as we harvest, and it's showing how much we're getting off of the field as we harvest it. So we're at a light. We're getting actually we're doing pretty well. We're mostly getting about a 95 to 100% even on the sandy loam, and then on the actual loam it's bumping up to 125%. So we're not doing bad, really. Not bad at all.
I want to make this quick note for anybody that's thinking about using the precision farming.
Yeah.
If you're going to use it, you have to install it before you start your save. If you add it to an existing save, it will break every contract on the map.
Really?
So it has to be installed from the beginning.
So you can't even use like the Better Contracts mod and clear and
Nope.
create new contracts, as they're just completely shot, huh?
What basically what it does is when you install it beforehand, it kind of scans the contract fields so they know what the new calculation should be.
Okay.
But it will not do that if contracts have already been generated. Contracts have to be generated afterwards, and the Better Contracts mod does not actually clear the contracts from the game registry of being generated. It only clears them from being shown.
Gotcha.
So it has to be installed from the very beginning.
Not to change the subject too dramatically, but while I was thinking about it, there are a lot of people here that didn't catch the Wednesday stream. And so I wanted to show this off because I'd meant to for quite a while, and I haven't been able to, even this isn't a great picture. But Giants, all the way from Germany, sent me this. And this is the plaque for a Giants, the Giants Partner Program. It says that I am a partner with Giants through the Harv's World channel. I added the little Harv's World sticker on there to personalize it just a little bit for myself, but that's all thanks to you guys. This would not be on my wall right now if it wasn't for you guys and how awesome you are supporting the channel just by hanging out with us and watching. So I wanted to show you that and say thank you for all that you do to keep Harv's World moving forward. Because without you guys, there wouldn't be a Harv's World. I mean, there might be, but it would just be me talking to myself, and I spend enough time doing that alone. Hey, new all buddy, how you doing, man? What's the good word, my friend? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I should probably go back to farming. Yeah, Harv, that's good.
Oh, and somebody just posted in Lifehawk just posted in Discord. Congrats on the plaque from Giants, Harv.
Thank you, Lifehawk. And anybody who wants to see where I'm broadcasting from, since I just got this all set up for the first time in my new home in Nevada, that's my setup, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing fancy, just a couple monitors and a schmuck. And you can tell I'm a little bit addicted to pop figures.
And his keyboard's older than his desk.
I love this keyboard, and I wouldn't give it up for anything. Love it. Excellent, man. Excellent. You've been Susquehanna River Valleying or on the race course lately? All right, OBS. There you go. Anybody who doesn't know Newall, I actually met Newall through Kaz64 doing Almost a Farm. He's got a nice in with Kaz64, and Kaz has actually named some of the sale points after him. What was your sale point, Newall? I can't remember now. It's been too long, but I was playing Almost a Farm, and Newall dropped in to say hi, and he stops in from time to time. He also has an FS channel on YouTube, so you might want to check him out at some point. And he does a lot of racing too. So Phil Auto has a YouTube channel also, and does oh gosh, he does time-lapse videos of farm sim, but he also posts quite a few racing videos on his channel too. So Newall and Phil Auto, you guys should get together and race. Oh, okay, Newall, I understand. Honest Newalls, that's right. Fade Fun, how you doing, man? Welcome to Harv's World. Oh, look at that. We just jumped in viewership. Guys, how you doing? Everybody's Farmer Cop is rating me. Wow, outstanding. Thanks, wow, guys. Thank you so much. The Wolf 1234. Welcome to Harv's World, man. Very much appreciated. Farmer Cop has a great channel. I'm glad everybody's watching him. X-Killer RXYT. Very nice. Jeffrey Gamer. I'm trying to get everybody, man. You guys are racing it by. Gamertron 8009. Fade Fun. Zeke and Streak. How you doing, man? Zeke is a regular who drops in from time to time. Gaming with Cookies. Oh, Meet the Gamers is apparently rating us at the same time. Criminal Justice, how you doing, man? One of these days, I'd love to do your the interview you wanted to do. I still don't have a camera, though. Sorry, man. Drake Sullivan. Zeke and Streak, he was another guy who Kaz was putting on his maps for a while. Zeke, what was Zeke's sale point on Almost a Farm? He had a really good one, too. We're getting a double raid, a Farmer Cop raid, and a Meet the Gamers raid at the same time. Wow, you guys are awesome.
Oh, wow. That's awesome, guys.
Cole Stillings. Jason Donnelly. Outstanding, guys. Thank you so much. If you talk to Farmer Cop, tell him I said thank you very much. Gonna have to return up. You know, that's something we need to figure out how to do, Caveman, is raids. Mark Thor, thank you so much, man. X-Killer RXYT. Appreciate you all dropping in.
About timing.
Rusty Money, Joe Panico, Chris Vroman. That's right, G Meister. Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Wow, guys, I really very much appreciate it. Really, really do. Thank you. Thank you so much for jumping in. Oh, did Farmer Cop drop in? Wow, Farmer Cop, it's an honor, my friend. It's an honor to have you stop into Harvest World. Thank you so much. Great channel you have there, man. You have done wonders on that thing, and I'm genuinely impressed with it. Who knew? Saturday night. We still need to break 50, though. That's our big goal. Wow, very impressive. Thank you all so much, really. Very, very much. Now, if only we could get some of these people in here to help us harvest all this bloody soybean.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Ed, my understanding is, and I'm not the biggest streamer. I haven't kept up on all this stuff, but it's basically when a channel ends their stream, they'll send all of their viewers over to another channel to show some love and support, which is totally, totally cool, and that was exactly awesome. I'm trying to call out the truck, but see, I said 60%. I put my pipe out, and he's just sitting there going, "Hey man, I'm not done with my game on my phone."
Mine's working just fine.
I didn't see it ever jump to 40, Bradley. And honestly, YouTube can be a little bit quirky when it comes to stuff like that. And I did catch your message, Jonathan. Housewarming present coming sometime next week. That would be lovely. Thank you so much.
So Twitch just has like a button or something for rating?
Yeah, YouTube has a little something that you can set up, but I haven't looked into it as much as I maybe should. Oh, here he comes finally. He finally figured out I'm waiting on him. All right, Zeke, take care, bud. You have a great night. Thanks for dropping in, man.
Yeah, have a great night.
That was super cool. Super cool.
Mm-hmm. I think I broke it. I'm lagging really hard right now.
What did you broke?
Because I'm running down the field with the harvester on, supposedly harvesting, and it's not picking up anything. Okay, I lagged really hard because it didn't do anything.
Oh, thanks, Mark, for pointing that out. They just posted a link in chat and said, click this link and go check that out.
Like what?
Hey, that's a good question, Bradley. Thank you so much. So, believe it or not, the time difference is gonna work out in my favor just a little bit. I'm waking up at like between 5 and 6 in the morning. Because I used to get up between 8 and 9 in the morning. So I've shifted by 3 hours. But my work is a little bit flexible, and they're going to allow me to start at 6 a.m. which is actually going to help out with streaming and videos and stuff like that, because it won't force Caveman and Charco and the guys on the East Coast to have to adapt to my time schedule. I will be available more during the hours that they're available. So I will be working from 6 a.m. to 3:30 in the afternoon, and then coming home and doing what I need to do for the channel. So, oh, and I got to warn you guys now, I live in an area where they get less than 7 inches of rain per year, and we are having a thunderstorm right now. I apparently brought it from Indiana with me. Literally, I just heard thunder outside, which is good because we also have a stupid amount of forest fires around here. In fact, the little valley that I live in, the Mason Valley, has been socked in with smoke ever since I got here, pretty much. And I'll walk outside in the morning to find ash all over my car. It's a long day, Ed. It will be a little bit of a long day, but you know, I'll still be in bed by 8 or no, by 10 or 11 at night. Up by 5, grab a shower. The best part is I live less than 5 minutes away from my job. That's the best part. I was literally worried about having an hour-long commute. And I ended up having less than 5 minutes from work to home. So it all worked out in the end. Well, so far so good anyway. Yeah, Louise, you guys would be in the middle of winter right now, right? South of the equator is winter, north of the equator is summer.
Gary Robertson said maybe Sharko's out getting a longer extension cord for his new car.
Nice.
That's a possibility.
3 a.m. Yeah, literally, it's probably less than 5 minutes. Like I could walk to work in 15 minutes easily. Bradley, well, more power to you, brother. I haven't slept that late in ages. It's been years and years since I slept until 11. I hear you, Ed. I hear you. I used to be like a night owl, you know. It was not unheard of to go to bed at 5 or 6 in the morning and sleep until 2 or 3 in the afternoon. But now, I'm like, I don't want to waste all that daylight. They say with great power comes great responsibility. Well, with great responsibility comes no sleep. Well, that's all of us old farts, Gary. I get up at 5 a.m. and stay off my lawn, you bloody kids. Oh, that was Roselle. Okay, I'm sorry I didn't remember that, Jonathan. Roselle. Roselle from Cali. I live closer to your girlfriend than you do, Jonathan. Just say it. Roselle. That's right. You're not gonna let him. You're not gonna let him pin that on you. Mark, are you telling me you sleep an hour and a half, or that you sleep 13 and a half hours? What part of the West Coast, Roselle? If you don't mind my asking, you don't have to tell me a city or anything, but is it central, south, north? Just curious. Oh, and while we've got everybody here, so I start work day after tomorrow, and stream times will be changing. We'll probably still keep Wednesday, but it's going to be Wednesday's going to be 7:30 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be the evening stream like we normally did on Saturdays. And then I will probably switch Saturday to Sunday afternoon. Probably 3 p.m. Eastern on Sundays. Let me know if that's good, bad, or indifferent for you. You know, I try to do one stream for a North American audience and one stream per week for the European audience. Obviously, there's some mix and match for you guys. But that's kind of the plan that I've got right now. Obviously, I won't be able to do an afternoon stream while I'm working, so I'll have to do the evening stream during the week, and then the daytime or afternoon stream on the weekend. But Sunday seems to I was restricted from doing Sunday streams before. I don't have that restriction anymore, so I think instead of Saturday we'll shift to Sunday. Right, Caveman?
That works for me.
And then we're probably not going to be on Yukon too much longer. Caveman and I have been discussing the future of the stream and where we're headed, and maybe 1 or 2 more streams on Yukon, and then we'll be headed off to new ventures. But we still have a lot of work to do to set up a new one yet, so we'll let you know. Well, there you go, Bradley. And Kevin, outstanding. Sounds like we're good to go, Caveman. So I think we're going to go with that. Probably 3 p.m. on Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern, and then 7:30 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday evenings.
Okay. So 7:30 and 3.
Yeah, the time will be the same, just the days will change.
Different. Gotcha.
Well, Jonathan, to be honest, I think we're going to hold off on the free-for-all just for the time being. Still trying to figure out what to do because it sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know. We have to sort that one out. The next one's not going to be a free-for-all yet. It's going to be a for fun, but a very interesting map.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark Thor, how do you live on an hour and a half of sleep? If I got an hour and a half of sleep, I would be ripping people's heads off all day long. I would be one grumpy Harv. I have to admit, I'll own it. I would be unhappy. I can run on 6 and I'm okay at 5, but anything below that, and I'm like, just stay out of my way. I'm going to get this done and go back to bed because I'm tired. Man, you guys in your short sleep. You and Thomas Edison. Is our helper out there doing his thing properly? Have you been paying attention to him, Caveman?
No, I haven't been paying attention to him. Oh, right now, he appears to be being unloaded.
Yeah, but the last time I looked at him, he was being unloaded, and that was half an hour ago.
Well, he's doing his thing, and chase, excuse me, his chaser bin should be going to unload now.
Well, I know Edison had this whole big thing about power naps, basically. He was all about doing the power nap thing. But he was a jerk, too, so I'm not going to take his word for anything. Well, more power to you, man. You guys can sleep short. Yeah, I think he is loaded, Ed. Not being loaded, just fully loaded. Like a baked potato. Come on. Get with the program. See, that's kind of funny too, Jonathan, because I can't nap. I can't. Like, if I try to lay down in the middle of the afternoon or something, I'll just sit there and lay there and stare at the ceiling.
That's me half the time at night.
Right? Well, Jonathan, we're keeping that under wraps at the moment. Until we've got it sorted out, because this map is complicated. I'm going to tell you right now. You know, if you think that Yukon River Valley is complicated, this one is about 10 times more complicated. And before you say it, Bradley, no, it's not Hoff-Bergman.
It's not a European-style map.
Does it have a style?
Technically, I think it's American.
I would call it kind of Pacific Northwestish, wouldn't you?
That's pretty close.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys this much. There's going to be a lot of cutting wood. And no, we're not going off the grid. That's separate, and it will be coming back. Before anybody asks, off the grid is coming back, and so is the Baltic Sea. I just have to get my work schedule squared away and know what kind of time I have available. One thing I did find out is my boss told me that there will be times when I will have to go to different areas to work as part of my training program, and that could last as long as 2 weeks. So I don't know what I'm going to be able to do in those situations. So I just hope you guys can be a little bit patient as I sort all of this out. And you have been. I can't thank you guys enough for your support and patience through this this whole ordeal. Let me tell you, it's been an ordeal, but in the long run, it's going to pay off and be worth it. Bradley, you're not planting pumpkins until the end of July? Yeah, Roselle, I couldn't you know, give away those lots to people and then not have them do anything on them. At the bare minimum, those have to be built up. Jonathan. No, my boss is actually a very nice lady, and she is, I'm sure, going to do an excellent job teaching, because she is retiring and I am taking her place. So I'm sure she will make sure that I get the best training I possibly can from her and anyone else, and we'll do what needs to be done to take over for her. So yep, that's exactly right, Roselle, and that's right, Jonathan. Um, you two got a road named after you. Hey, Charlie Pez. Yes. So, are these guys afraid to drive in the fruit? Is that what we're seeing here?
Um. Oh, apparently they're not afraid to park in it.
Well, he came around like he was going to come up and unload me, and then he just stopped and sat there.
I don't know. I'm really beginning to think it's something to do, like you said before, the size of the map.
You're absolutely right, Roselle. What was I thinking? It should have been in alphabetical order. Although, to be fair, I have known Typo longer than you. But he always mentions you. But I'm usually talking to him, so his name comes to mind first. But you have my apologies, and I'm sure Jonathan will make it up to you in some way. I don't want to know what way. You guys keep that between yourselves. But I'm sure he'll make it up to you. Yeah, he's sitting back there playing some silly game.
My driver's on his way.
Dude, put away the Candy Crush and let's go.
They just don't like you, it seems like.
Right? What's wrong with me?
Don't
What's wrong with me?
Sharko's not here for them to ignore, so they have to ignore somebody.
That's probably the truth of it, too. Put a sock on the barn door tonight. So that kind of reminds me, back when I was in college, we were staying in the dorms. Everybody used to put dry erase markers on the doors outside of their room, so if somebody stopped by, they could just leave a quick message. And people always made an arrangement with their roommate that if they didn't want to be disturbed, if they had a girl over or something, on the dry erase board would be a message like, Bill called. If you came back to your room and you saw the message, Bill called, then you knew not to go in because your roommate was busy. So every once in a while, I would walk next door to my neighbor's dry erase board and just arbitrarily write Bill called. So both of them would come back and think the other one was tied up in the room and neither one of them could go in. I was just, yeah, I was that guy.
Wow.
Well, now he's got no problem driving in the soybeans. And the thing is, he's almost full, so he's barely going to empty me before he has to go empty. Hey, Harley Quinn, how you doing? Welcome to the constantly waiting on my chaser bin to empty me stream. Right, Jonathan, I know. I was an ornery kid in college, and I own it. and I'm very happy to own it, actually. My parents knew it. They knew it far too well. They had more than one babysitter quit because of Harv when he was a little kid. Well, I had a creative and inquisitive mind, and so I would find new and interesting ways to test theories that I
I'll be
wanted to
right
find out
back.
if
My
they
dog's
work.
going crazy.
Okay. Like, I wanted to find out if you tied a string or a rope across something, the bottom of a doorway, would it really trip somebody? Turns out it does. Turns out babysitters do not appreciate that kind of inquisitive mind. Not at all. And if my mother was with us right now, tomorrow would be her birthday. So, Mom, just one day early. Happy birthday while I'm thinking about it. That's right, Gary. If it's not broken, you're not trying hard enough. I have to say, I'm just amazed how quickly we've gotten through summer, though. I can't believe summer is almost over already. But now that I live in a place where the average afternoon temperature is 102, I can't say I'm going to complain about it. But it did seem to go by awfully fast. Well, thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Adrian, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much. That's one of the, well, it's not the only reason, but one of the reasons I really try to keep the streams and everything family friendly, because Mom was a very religious lady, and while she didn't judge, she was the least judgmental person I ever knew. She did not appreciate profanity or innuendo in any way, shape, or form. And while her son outside of Harv's world is kind of vulgar, I keep it remarkably clean in here. Maybe she's watching somewhere. Yeah, I love the fall too. I love the fall and I love the spring. Are you back, Caveman?
I'm back.
Good, because I need to leave for just a few minutes and then I will be back. So see you in just a minute.
Okay. Can't beat that timing. I do wish you luck on getting those pumpkins to grow, Bradley. So, did I miss anything, guys? Fill me in on what I missed. Apparently. I don't think so. I don't know. You'd have to ask Carv on that one. Oh, college pranks. Can't ever say I went to college, but I can say we did some pretty mean stuff in high school. Well, thank you, Kevin. Bradley, you can always use like a potting soil or a planting soil and get the soil to the way you need it to be able to grow what you want to grow. It just might take some work. Yeah, that's pretty funny pranks there, Jonathan. Yin and yang of dorm room pranks. Wow.
Did I lose you?
No, you didn't lose me.
Okay, it says chat disconnect. Okay, we're back. We're back. I had to empty my drink and refill it, if you know what I mean.
Put sand under where the pumpkins are gonna lay at, Bradley, so they don't rot. Somebody else mentioned that. I don't remember who though.
Ed Reed was just saying all squash plants tend to rot on the bottom, so elevating in sand helps eliminate that.
There you go.
So, as we sit here patiently waiting.
Your guy, I just saw your guy leaving to go empty when I turned around.
Yeah, I saw him. But, any decade now, Candy Crush boy.
Oh, we may have a problem.
And that might be what exactly?
They're all backed up, slammed under one another at the silo.
That's a problem.
All of them had to go empty at one time.
Great. I take it you're clearing that little bottleneck at the moment?
As soon as I can get unstuck, yes.
Do you need help?
No, I don't need help. I just need the... I just need stuff to work for me, that's all.
Well, it's not like I've got anything else to do.
Once the one gets done being emptied, we'll be fine. I just hold one in place with... I'm holding him in place, it's okay.
It's not like this is the, that hard to get into.
It's not hard to get into, it's just they're not very bright.
Clearly. Because they're too busy playing Candy Crush.
Would you stay still? Thank you.
Oh man, I made a mistake of warping over here and now I'm stuck.
Yep. I had that problem too. Just pay the floating caveman no mind.
Don't pay attention to that man behind the curtain.
That was not me.
It wasn't me. I'm in my combine.
Okay, tractor, go. Go. I know why they're getting jammed up right here so bad.
Why? What's going on?
They're waiting for the trailer to completely reset to loading position before they take off.
Oh.
And these trailers take so long to do that. Go.
Caveman is always floating. Didn't you know, Bradley? They all float down here. Caveman
There's a good
knows,
reason we float too.
Caveman knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it all started with a little bit of corn.
Corn, 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 corn.
All corn. Well, then, a little bit of yeast.
I think our trucks finally got done selling off. Oh, mate, I think they got jammed up too. Yeah, they're just parked here next to each other in the middle of the road. What the heck's going on there?
Well, sometimes the problems we're having is not because of the game itself. It's because we tend to go a little overboard with mods. And not all mods tend to play nicely together. But you'll have that problem with any game.
What is this overboard you speak of? How can one go overboard with mods?
When you have so many mods installed that your frame rate drops below 60, it's overboard. Do I need to go fix the trucks too?
I'm working on the trucks right now. I guess they stopped on the road just to chit-chat for a minute. Like, oh yeah, hey guy, what's going on? Okay, looks like he's going. I mean, they weren't even like head to head or in a curve or anything. They literally stopped cab to cab.
Just wanted to chit chat.
They did. They're like, hey bro, how goes the fuel deliveries? Oh dude, I've been hauling kerosene all day. This sucks. These guys are making millions and I get like $1. There you go. Mark Thor has 4,000 mods installed and he has no frame drop.
Well, Mark, you've either got a beast of a computer or mods that aren't very resource heavy. It's all I gotta say.
You've seen the hundreds of mods I have on Off the Grid.
Yes. I have.
It's not that bad.
I think part of the problem with this one is the multiplayer part.
I think it's the 16
that throws
times,
an extra wrench in there.
and I think it's the 16 times map.
Yeah, that's probably it too.
This map is a mega resource hog.
Oh yeah.
I have to agree with Mark on this. Frame drop is map related. Although I can tell you there's a certain, and I don't remember what pack it was, but it was a John Deere tractor pack on Mod Hub that if I pulled one of those tractors into my game, I could barely move on the map. It ate through my frame rate like no tomorrow.
Yeah, I know the pack you're talking about, and I can't think of the name of it either. It's since been updated, and it's not as bad.
I noticed a new update on the Trek 600 today too. They put 3D tracks on that thing.
Okay.
You know the tree eater?
Yeah, the multiplayer lag machine.
Yep. It's gonna be even worse now because they put 3D tracks on it.
Oh yeah.
Bradley says he probably won't use any mods on FS22. I think you're going to get real bored with the game real fast, Bradley, if you stick with that.
Oh yeah, you'll probably cut your game life from a couple of years into what, about 3 to 4 months?
Yeah, 3 to 6, depending on your tolerance for repetitiveness.
Exactly.
Nah, it wasn't a 40 series, Mark.
No, it wasn't their 40 series. It was the one that had the
If I had to guess, I would say it was Sid.
The 8.
Sid modding.
It had a R8, a R9, a 9RX.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm talking about. It was a big pack. Oh, totally agree, Mark. And I think this one actually had to do with the tracks. Go ahead.
I'll say I'm pretty sure it had to do with the tracks because I vaguely remember tearing into that and realizing that the track file alone had the poly count limit, filled out with just one track.
Right. Hey, take care, Gary.
I'm pretty sure that was. Take care, Gary.
Yeah, Mark. I think that's the one. I think it was Sid Modding's one. And they were beautiful mods. They looked great, and I really wanted to use them, but I couldn't.
If there's a US version and a EU version of the packs that are almost identical, that's the guy.
Holy crap, Candy Crush Boy finally got here. Sort of. He's taking his sweet time about pulling under the pipe.
You know what's sad?
What's that?
My driver emptied before your driver, and my driver's just getting here.
And my driver's just getting here. It's the Candy Crush frickin' saga. Jonathan?
No, they're probably playing mobile.
Yeah, I think if you're not finding the mods I recommended, you should select all mods and not just top mods. Actually, that question came up again. It has to be like the 50th time somebody has commented about that. The mods you have in the video aren't working. Well, please go read the other 75 comments where I've said make sure you're searching all mods and not just top mods. Please. Please, for Harv's sanity. And as you can tell, the streams have actually been going so well. I'm kind of not putting a time limit on it these days, although I do have more freedom now that I'm living on my own again. So I'm not as restricted on time as I was before.
I bet you're happy about that.
Very. Although, I do miss my friends. And Being in a new place all by yourself is a little bit lonely sometimes. But it's a new beginning, man. I can finally put my pipe in.
Yeah. Set my guy to go unload at 60%, so he should unload me twice, then run unload, and then come back. Maybe that'll be the way to do it.
I have to agree, Louise. Making money on Yukon is pretty simple once you can start producing crude oil.
Oh yeah.
And
Speaking of which, how much money have we made today?
Well, we had 20 million to start, so we've made almost 6 million, but I had sold a whole bunch of kerosene testing those truck routes already.
Okay, well, for the day, the report says $8,145,404 is what we've made today.
But that's minus any equipment we bought. So we've made 9,375,000 minus 1.2 million in that was construction costs. That was to build the land bridge, 1.2 million to build the land bridge.
Oh yeah.
Charlie. Hey, you know, that's one of the things I love about the streams, man. I get to come on here, chat with you guys, have a few beers. Harley Quinn, absolutely. I mean, I didn't want to say this, but yes, I stream naked, so no, I don't really, but
well, now you know why he doesn't have a webcam.
That's right. That's right, Kevin. Any Fent mod is a good mod. Somebody in Discord, I think it was early today, we had a new player who was saying, what are good mods? And then he's like, any John Deere mod is a good mod, but stay away from Case and Fent. I was like, whose Discord are you in again? No, I'm only playing the game naked if I'm actually driving a Fent. I won't let a John Deere see me naked. They do not get that privilege. Wait, I mean they're not Kurt. Wait, that's back. I should wear clothes to spare the Fent's eyes and make the John Deere suffer with my nudity. Uh-oh, Mark, what's your Fent 1050? Because the Fent 1050 and Harv are synonymous these days.
Doesn't have a front loader.
You don't need a front loader on a Fent 1050.
Yes, you do. Everything needs a front loader option. You don't have to use it, it just has to have the option.
Why?
Because options.
because the caveman hath spoken. Oh, then Louise, you're why can I not think of this name right now? All right, Ed, you have a good night, man. We really appreciate you being with us. Thank you so much for coming in. Take care, bud.
Take care, Ed.
Man, I'm just having a total brain freeze at the moment, so I have to go look. JCB. Okay. Louise, you're a JCB fan. The only reason I don't use JCB tractors, and I'll be honest, they are the fastest, which I do enjoy the speed. Um, but they just don't get enough horsepower, and there's no engine upgrades on them. Hey FF, you never got your keychain, and you know who to talk to about that. That's totally Sharko's domain. 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 Jonathan, yeah, I've always said the K7200 is the best base game tractor money can buy. It upgrades to 261 horsepower, it has a lot of options, and it does not break your bank. It's truly a great tractor for beginners. I did not know that about JCB, but then, like I said, I don't really run JCBs just because of the lack of horsepower.
Well, I mean, I can always add horsepower.
That's true.
And make stuff run faster.
Well, oh, there you go, Louise. You and Clarkson. Ah, Jason, good to know. Good to know. I guess I should have been looking more into those. I'm usually an avid mod searcher, but haven't been so much lately.
Well, you haven't been setting up much new lately now, have you?
Well, I just set up Baltic Sea, but I was looking for Scandinavian equipment.
Exactly.
And surprisingly, there is actually quite a bit of Scandinavian equipment out there. That's one of the reasons I like doing the world tours. I get to learn all kinds of new and interesting factoids about other countries, like the fact that I didn't realize Valtra was a Scandinavian tractor. And say what you will about the Valtra, and I know it's kind of Sharko's tractor of choice, but man, for doing grass work, you don't get a better tractor than a Valtra. And I'll tell you why. Because it has an amazing turn radius. Absolutely amazing turn radius. The New Holland T5, huh? Alright, I'm going to take a look at that right now. I'm assuming that must be a small tractor. T5. 99 horsepower. That's all?
Goes up to 117 horse.
See, and that's going to run you 92 grand. Well, I can go into medium tractors and go straight to the K7200.
Doesn't have a front loader attachment.
So, up to 261 horsepower and only 143,000. Honestly, Jason, I've been pleasantly surprised. I'm using Valtras for the first time on the Baltic Sea, and they are very good tractors. They don't get big on horsepower, but man, for turn radius, you cannot beat them. If you've got tight fields, a Valtra is a sweet ride.
Show them the 46 series case in small tractors.
Small tractors, case 46.
It's a mod. But show them that.
Case 46 series, 2-wheel drive. Starts at 85 horsepower. Has a front loader on it.
Front 3-point link.
Will run up to 150. That's pretty sweet for only 34,000, and that's a nice looking tractor. You can get.
Sounds pretty good too.
You got lots of tire. Oh, lots of nice tire options. Oh, very nice. I need to keep track of this one and use it at some point. Where was the cab stuff? I saw there was a configuration. Wide fenders, mirrors. Oh, it comes open. Oh, yes, I am using this tractor at some point. That is sweet. 150 horsepower. Outstanding. That good call, Caveman. That's awesome. Look at that thing. Open cab with duals on it. That's pretty wicked.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Hey, Matthew Ahern. How you doing, my man? Yeah, we're just everybody's talking tractor mods at the moment. Doing well, doing well. How are you doing, bud? If it's the John Deere 40 series I'm thinking of, we've got a couple of them that I love. I love the 40 series. This is a great mod, an absolute great mod. Sounds good, runs good, has good power. I mean, it runs up to 146, but this is a great mod pack, and it is on Mod Hub. Yep, the John Deere 40 series, courtesy Caveman brought that one in for us, and fantastic.
That is the one by Black Sheep Modding.
Hey Charlie, sorry, I was just scanning back through messages. You asked if I had done No Man's Land yet. I'll tell you, man. I got to the game late on that one. Honestly, everybody and their brother under the sun has done No Man's Land. Everybody. My version of No Man's Land is off the grid Wilhelmina Forest. And I had to build it off from scratch. I didn't have Alien Jim giving me everything. I would have done No Man's Land. I love Alien Jim maps. He does a great job. But frankly, I was just too late to the game, and everybody had done it. So I felt like I would just be repeating everybody else if I took on No Man's Land. The tree harvester from Off the Grid. We actually have it installed here on this map. It is the Russian 19 Russian 3. I don't know what the Russian is, but I love that tree harvester. There should be a link to it in the Off the Grid videos late in Season 1. It's in the mod list there. No, I agree, Louise. Vanilla, there's some good options there. Very good, Matthew. Glad to hear you're doing well. At which point did your eyes start burning, Harley? I didn't quite pick up on that. You talking John Deere? We were talking the other day in Discord about small farming and doing, old school tractors, because I like a lot of the old tractors, like the Farmalls, and Caveman has done an amazing edit on a Farmall tractor that you might see in the not too distant future.
I've got a little bit more in store for that, possibly.
All right. But
I'm thinking something like a repower.
but we were talking about old school and small farming, and I was like, people love to watch you do small farming. But when they play FS19 on their own, that's the last thing they want to do. Nobody wants to do it, but they love watching it, which is kind of a fun little oxymoron. It's like I don't want to go plow a field with a 50 horsepower tractor, and it's understandable. I mean, the game is built around. It's really, I mean, honestly, if you think about it, well, you can do anything that your heart desires as far as scale and all of that. FS19 is really built around larger scale farming because that's where you make your money and all of that stuff. So nobody wants to do the little 50 horsepower tractor with the 2-row plow and stuff like that because you're never going to build up a farm in any decent way, just in the base game. But if you're just doing it for a let's play or storyline or something like that, people love to watch it. You forgot about Off the Grid? That's the one everybody's like, Harv, when's Off the Grid coming back? When's Off the Grid coming back? When's Off the Grid coming back? Soon. Very, very soon. Besides, Kevin is coming to visit the Wilhelmina Forest. He said he was going to get a break from Julie, from Harv's Helping Hands, and he was going to fly over and visit Off the Grid. Caveman's mods have not made it to Mod Hub yet, but he does post them in Discord, Jonathan.
Yep. Any mods that I have done are in Discord. They are going to be in Mods and Maps on Harv's Discord, and you'll have to scroll up to find them.
In fact, I will say, right now, Caveman, when we get done with the stream, go into Discord and create a channel called Caveman's Mods.
Oh dear, boy, it's gonna take me forever to get them all linked in there.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. You saw how long it took me to do the Harv's Academy.
Yeah, I saw how long that took you.
Hey, Jason. Thanks, man. You have a good night. Very much appreciate it, and I'll keep doing them as long as you keep watching them, bud. Take care.
Have to get pictures for them all too.
Well, do whatever you think best, but you do a lot of great work, man. And if you're willing to share it, you might as well make it as easy on folks as possible.
All right. Well, look forward to that to come to the Harv's Discord then.
And there's going to be some interesting other things happening with the channel here in the next couple of weeks also. Actually, guys, there is already a crop duster mod. In fact, I think the second or third stream we did on this map, the intro was filmed flying into the farm here on the crop duster plane. That was one of the cool things that I saw on my drive from Indiana to Nevada was when I hit Nebraska, there were a lot of crop duster planes flying over the interstate. I must have seen, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them in about a 50-mile stretch. Mouse, buddy, how you been, man? Caught a little bit of Mouse's stream today. He's doing, right now, PV Uncharted. He's got a nice little YouTube channel himself, and Mouse is like the encyclopedia of mods.
That he is. Hi, Mouse. How's it going?
Harley, feel free to jump into the Discord. We'd really appreciate having you, and feel free to, well, when Caveman gets his mod channel up and running, um, he does good work, and I know he's meticulous about making sure that things are right. Anytime I have a problem with a mod, Caveman is my go-to guy, and he usually gets me sorted. Sometimes mods are, well, I'm sure you've experienced this if you've been around for a while, but sometimes mods are just in such bad shape, it would take more time to fix them than is worthwhile. So they just have to be scrapped. But
Yes, that happens sometimes.
like, what was the John Deere tractor mod?
Oh, that thing, it worked for 90% of the stuff, but there was a couple of things it did not like. And in order to get it fixed and get it to work, it would have had to have been completely remade. And the model and what was there to work off of, in my opinion, wasn't worth the amount of time it would take to fix.
You're absolutely right, Jonathan. The crop duster mod would not work in multiplayer. That's why I actually recorded a video to do that intro on the multiplayer here on Yukon River Valley. We couldn't use the crop duster on multiplayer. I really don't know, Bradley. I don't think I was paying that close attention to who all was driving around me. No offense, bud, but I don't even know what a prep driver is. The only problem with crop dusters is you're going to have very narrow paths. That's pretty much the size of it, Matthew. It was just over 2,000 miles. From where I lived in Indiana to where I now live in Nevada was just over 2,000 miles. It's not the longest drive I've ever done. Not by any stretch. I used to be a long haul truck driver, so Bradley. I see. You're bringing ATS into real life. I understand now. You're killing me, man. Are we anywhere even close to finishing this bloody field?
No, not at all.
Good Lord.
Not at all.
Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Well,
you finished over there on your edge?
Yeah, just last pass on this edge. I'm almost done. We have 210,000 liters in the silo already. Minnesota to Texas, that's a walk in the park. That's like walking downtown to get lunch. No, that's a pretty hardy move too. Probably what, 1,400 miles from Minnesota to Texas? I guess it depends on what part of Texas.
Yeah. That does make a big difference.
Well, we're at least halfway done with this field.
About. It's a big field.
The field known as Caveman's Folly. Alright, this edge is finally done.
Okay.
Well, Jonathan, here, this is the question I have to ask you now. If you can move from Minnesota to Texas, why can't you move from Texas to California to be with this lovely young lady who thinks so highly of you that she'll get online and watch Off the grid for date night. Come on, man, get your priorities straight. All right, Roselle, you go have dinner. Have a great night. Take care, and we will see you next time. On the plus side, you don't freeze your tuchus off in Texas. Her real life won't allow you to move to Cal. I don't think I understand what you're talking about. Then up the stakes and have her move to you. Go out there, pick her up, throw her in the back of a moving van, and ship her out to Texas.
There you go.
How many Ravenport Field 8s would fit in Caveman's Folly? Oh, that's a good question. I don't remember how big Field 8 was. Was that 20?
Give me a minute, I'll figure it out.
20 or 30 acres? We haven't even caught up with our helper yet.
It's 15.5 hectares.
What, Field 8 is?
Yes.
So Field 8 is 15.5 hectares. This field is 100 hectares. 102.42. So that'd be 15, that'd be 7 times. You could fit 7 Field 8s into Caveman's Folly. 7. We're over halfway done.
Boy, still got the other half to do.
I'd argue that we're more than halfway done, but I might lose that argument. Might.
Well, it'll seem like it's going a lot faster now that we're both going to be doing that leapfrog type thing.
Yep. Except we're going in opposite directions.
Close enough.
Oh, man. Oh, I know what I was going to tell you guys. If, and, you know, I don't push this stuff and I don't mention it too much, but if anybody is interested in Harv's World merchandise right now, there is a 10% off sale on Teespring. Use the code BACK2SCHOOL, all one word, BACK2SCHOOL, for 10% off of any merchandise you might be interested in.
Unfortunately there, Matthew, this is not exactly a gigantic field.
No, it's just a big field.
It's just a big field.
We've looked at maps that have 5,000 acre fields on them.
Yes, we have.
Hey, Ocean Man, you have, well, I just announced there is a 10% off Harv's World merchandise on Teespring right now. Use the discount code BACK2SCHOOL, all one word. Pretty much, Bradley. We figure out he's doing something in his new car, although I don't really want to know what. Sharker
he took a road He took a road trip. Wonder how many times he has to stop and charge it.
Mr. Vladimir. Are we going to Scrooge McDuck with all of those soybeans? You might have to fill me in. Do you know what he's talking about, Caveman? Oh, we hooked.
No, I can't say I
we
do.
we hooked headers. Slow down, brother. I'm trying to get off you there.
Hey, I hit the reverse button the same time they connected. It took lag that long to catch up.
Oh gosh. Okay, I think we've there we go. Scrooge McDuck. What would a Scrooge McDuck mean? Yeah, Matthew. It's taken a while to get to this.
That it has.
Although I think at this point I think Steam is telling me I've got well over 3,000 hours on Farm Sim at this point, so I might have just a little bit of a head start on you.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Oh, from DuckTales.
Yes.
I know what he's talking about.
Okay, I got it now too.
That makes a lot of sense now.
Good call, Jonathan. Yes, we're
Very good.
after the stream we were going to take a bath in soybeans before we sell them for $5.3 billion. Yep, Jonathan got it. Nice. Scrooge Daffy. No, Scrooge McDuck and Daffy are not related because one is Disney and the other is Warner Brothers.
Scrooge McDuck and Donald Duck are related.
Peter Teuton, how you doing, my man? Finally, boys? Finally. Yeah, finally. We finally get to harvest Caveman's Folly. Without Sharko. Thanks, Sharko.
Yeah.
We could have used your help, man. I hope you're watching the stream right now and feeling incredibly guilty.
He's watching the stream right now, not mentioning a word in the chat and laughing the whole time.
You're absolutely right.
He knew this is what we were doing today, so he's like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore them today.
Yep. Those suckers are harvesting 253 acres of soybeans. I think I'm going to be accidentally busy today.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. At least our harvesters won't end up in the bottom of the bloody river.
That's very true.
Hey, Matthew, you know, one of the things that I've said since day one on YouTube is it's your game, play it your way. If you're enjoying Ravenport, get all you can out of it, man. You know, there are hundreds of maps out there now, and there are some absolutely amazing, brilliant ones that you will experience at some point. But, you know, you got a good farm, you're working it, you're learning, man, make the most of it, absolutely. Mr. Vladimir. Is 5 billion? I think 5 billion might be a gross guesstimation. However, I do have a really good soybean guy. He's going to meet me at the docks sometime after midnight. And we're going to get a great price on our beans. Oh, yeah.
We're going to get a killer price. All right. I'm going to come up there to the top since you're up there, and we'll both run back down at the same time.
I'll be there in about 10 minutes. At this rate, I will be there in about 10 minutes. No, that's a guesstimation also. Oh, that's what I was looking for. What is our soybean guy going for right now? Oh, we're at 4,400 and
so,
climbing.
Yeah, 4,400 and climbing.
And we currently have about 300,000 liters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good.
Yeah,
and my apologies,
maybe.
Blue Fox. I didn't realize you had a channel, but feel free to check out Blue Fox too. It sounds like he's running a channel as well.
Blue Fox, I think, is Hunter.
Oh, that's right. It is Hunter. I'm sorry. See, Hunter, I've got 3,200 people following the channel now. I can't keep track of everybody's name changes, bud. Hunter Farmer, the great, the great John Deere lover himself.
Why is there a patch here that's been missed?
1,555 hours, Jonathan. You slacker. You slacker. $1,555 hours. Psh. Gary, yum. Did you have some for us? Barbecued steak, was it?
That would be good right about now.
I made myself a breakfast burrito for supper.
A breakfast burrito for supper?
Yeah. I love breakfast burritos. I take a little smoked chorizo, dice it up, throw it in a skillet with some onions and butter, saute that all up. I mix up some eggs with a little bit of milk, salt, and some Tapatio hot sauce. Throw that in, get it all freaking cooked up together, scrambled egg style. Toss that in a tortilla with some cheddar cheese. Yum!
Sounds pretty good.
It's good eating.
After the stream, I might have to go fix me a pizza.
Gary, Yukon Gold potatoes are actually pretty spectacular, I have to admit. They really are. A potato is not just a potato. Yukon Golds are a totally different kind of thing. Oh yeah, Jonathan, absolutely. I took 3 eggs, put them in a bowl, a little bit of milk, a little salt, a little hot sauce, mixed that all up, scrambled it, tossed that in with my chorizo and onion. Yum. Gary, for me, the only breakfast I'll eat at McDonald's is a sausage McMuffin. I don't want their eggs either, just the sausage McMuffin. Oh, very nice, Gary. Very cool. That's right, Matthew. Outstanding. If you're going to say outstanding, you have to follow it with absolutely outstanding. It's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
Outstanding in a field.
One of the things you all probably don't know about Harv, although I'm sure Caveman does, I love to cook. I like baking bread. I like doing scones. And any kind of cooking, I love to try it. I've done some amazing Chinese food, Italian food, American food. I love to cook.
You sitting there waiting on an unload?
I'm waiting on that driver. He's moving. At least he's moving. You know, I told him to come and unload me at 60%, but he waited until I was parked in the middle of the field.
Well, this driver down here that spent 1050, I don't know where he thinks he's going. But he's running all over creation. We're going to have to stop him. he run into town. He tried to run all the way down to town to turn around.
Yeah, he is.
This guy that... You go that way.
Mouse is going to be making a full English breakfast. Is that a traditional fry-up mouse, including blood pudding or black pudding? Because you can keep the black pudding. Now, I'll be honest, I've never tried it, but I'll also be honest and say I'm not going to try it. There's just something about black pudding that doesn't sound very appetizing to me. My apologies to you across the pond, but hey, it is what it is.
If you like it, you like it.
Mm-hmm. But the rest of it, oh, tomatoes too. I don't want the tomatoes. Harv is not a tomato fan.
Oh man, I had a tomato sandwich for breakfast.
No, thank you. Now, and this is what trips everybody up. I love tomato sauce. If you dice tomatoes very finely and put them in a recipe, and I will add them myself when I'm making chili or whatever. Yeah, tomatoes are fine, but do not give me a slice of raw tomato. Yuck. I know, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Although, to be fair, I'm not a big fan of ketchup. The only thing ketchup is good for is French fries. Otherwise, you can keep your ketchup. Alright, listen, Candy Crush boy. You're parked in the middle of a field. I know your trailer's full and you need to go empty. So why don't you get on that? Because you're going to be on my way.
It's okay, my guy quit. He got hit by a train.
Nice. Well, you gotta love a good burger, Peter. Absolutely, without a doubt. I make no promises, Matthew. I've never been served black pudding. I've never been in a place that provided black pudding, if I'm completely honest. I realize that it's a big deal for some of you, and maybe I would have the courage to give it a shot. Maybe. So never say never, but it does not sound appetizing out of the gate. Are you catching up with me, Caveman?
We'll be in just a minute. I had to go get my own tractor and stuff because, like I said, my worker got hit by a train. Had to hire a new one.
I'm rolling. Let's see. I'm the same. I hate the texture of tomatoes. No, I love onions. I'll eat onions all day long. Just no tomatoes. Seen a photo of English breakfast. It was like a pot pie, but on top of it. I don't think that's what he means by full English breakfast, Jonathan. It's. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think an English breakfast is also known as a fry-up. Does that sound right? I know fry-up is a thing. And I feel like that's an English breakfast. Fry-up and English breakfast go hand in hand. Oh, and I forgot about the baked beans. An English breakfast has baked beans included.
The only thing in that that does not sound appealing is the black pudding.
Now, I've got no problem with baked beans. I would just eat them at a cookout with burgers and potato salad.
I'll eat baked beans by themselves.
I won't, actually. I don't care for traditional baked beans. I have my own personal recipe that people have affectionately called for over 20 years Harv's beans. The recipe is known as sweet and sour beans, which is a different take on baked beans. And I love them. But traditional baked beans are too sweet for me.
Oh.
That's kind of what trips me up on a lot of things. If it's too sweet, I don't like it. Like, I like pie, but one slice will do me for quite some time because it's just too sweet. I like cake better than pie because there's not usually as much sugar. And if there's icing on it, I don't want buttercream icing. I would rather have a whipped cream icing because it's not as sweet.
I mean, a buttercream icing is butter and sugar and vanilla and milk.
Right.
It's mainly sugar.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. If it's too sweet, and I don't like to mix my sweet and savory. And you're right, Mr. Vladimir. A full English breakfast does definitely sound classier. Although,
what would you call it if you did everything but the black pudding?
An almost full English breakfast. Was it a full English breakfast? Well, almost. We left out the black pudding because we had this American tool named Harv with us.
Okay, so it'd be a fry-up then.
Yeah, just a fry-up versus a full English. Okay, I understand.
Makes complete sense to me.
Peter, are you talking about bangers? Bangers and mash. Isn't that a very British meal, bangers and mash? Yeah, Mark, I think I agree with you. I think what he's describing is a calzone. We have a consensus. Mark and Mr. Vladimir agree that if you don't have something to include a full English breakfast, then it becomes just a fry-up.
Okay.
American soup in Brussels. I can only guess.
I'm guessing it was potato soup.
I was going to guess it was something that had hamburger in it. Well, no, calzone wouldn't be an English breakfast. It's an Italian. Well, it's based on Italian food anyway. It's just a pocket pizza, basically. Mr. Vladimir, baked beans, and I'm assuming mash would be sort of mashed potatoes. Cream of tomato soup. Yuck.
Disgusting.
How's the weather in Nevada? Well, every afternoon it hasn't been less than 102 degrees so far. Although, oddly enough, we did get a thunderstorm this evening just as the stream was starting. in a place where you get less than 7 inches of rain a year, a thunderstorm is a big deal.
Yeah, really big deal.
Especially when there's so many forest fires nearby. Send all of the rain our way, at least west of me, so that I can get rid of the smoke in my valley. And no, that's not a euphemism. Oh, Mouse, you've got to tell me what this one means. What is donor meat? Because that sounds bad. Donor meat. Well, these are our leftover organs. Do you want to just turn those into a calzone?
I was going to say it sounded like it might have something to do with something on the order of chitlins.
But then, to be fair, I won't eat anything that has an organ in it either. I don't want kidney pie. I don't want heart. I don't want liver.
Fried chitlins is good, though. If they're fried right.
Isn't fried chitlins intestines?
Hog intestines.
Yeah, you know what's been in those intestines?
Yeah, I know it's been in those intestines.
Although, to be fair, I don't have any natural casing sausage issues. And those are also intestines.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Donor meat is just lamb. Okay, I got no problem with that. I'll take a lamb chop, shove it into a calzone.
Oh, that would be good.
Frankie and Benny's. Oh, Donner. Oh, well, Harley, come on over, because anytime somebody serves me liver, I will just push it right in your direction. You're welcome to my share. Oh, Matthew, I get it. I understand. It's like gyros. It's like, so the Greeks actually make almost like a meatloaf, and they pack it around that vertical rotisserie, and then they shave it off to make gyros. And it's primarily lamb, but it's mixed with other things. That stuff is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
That stuff is pretty good.
That's the one thing I'm going to miss in the town that I just moved from, was we had a great little drive-through Greek restaurant where you could get the most outstanding, amazing gyros. I'm full, Caveman. You might have to go buy me. Yeah, there you go, Mark. Greek rotisserie, that's right. Where is frickin' Sally Candy Crush? Also known as that worthless driver who will not unload my combine. Turkish.
It looks to me like they're leaving the silo just now.
All right. Oh, good to know, Ocean Man. Sign me up, because I love some good gyros. Them's good eating. Tapas? I don't know that I've ever had a tapas. Tapas. Those things that start with the letter T. This is really strange because I'm still thinking in my Indiana time, which it would be 10 o'clock, and I look at the clock and it's like 7. And I'm like, it's only 7?
It's 10 o'clock here.
Hey, Lucian 2108, how's it going, bud? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. We're having a good old time talking about food from the world, basically. Mouse and Matthew and Mr. Vladimir are educating us on full English breakfasts, fry-ups, and Donner meat. Although, I have to tell you, in the U.S., if you say Donner meat, that might not be the best thing because there was that little incident at Donner Lake back in the 1800s on the, where where people ate other people to survive. But hey, whatever you got to do, man. Hey, Chad, welcome to the stream. I'm originally from Lafayette, northeastern Indiana, and I just moved from about 30 miles south of there. That's right, Jonathan. Donner Pass. What part were you in, my man?
Steak and Shake is good. Sonic's is pretty good. Never tried Backyard Burger. Cracker Barrel's okay.
Steak and Shake is okay. Sonic, I like Sonic the best out of all the ones you mentioned. I wouldn't set foot in a Cracker Barrel if I didn't have to. Oh, well, Chad, I spent a couple years living in Fort Wayne. No comment. Nothing against Fort Wayne. Just maybe one certain person who happens to live there. Ocean Man, if he lived in that town for any length of time, we may have gone to high school together. Because I was born in Lafayette, Indiana in 1966. 1 year before your dad. Chad. Nice. All right, where is bloody Mr. Frickin' Candy Crush?
Just getting back to the field and on his way.
I'm looking at the field and I see a 1050 Park just sitting there going dope dope do, and then there's another S374 that's sitting there going dope dope playing Candy Crush.
Oh, the Fent 1050 that I just saw go by me had just pulled up to the field after I turned around.
Oh, I was looking in the wrong direction. Okay, he's coming finally. Good Lord, man. Well, Ocean Man, ask him if he ever went to Jefferson High School. Because there's a very good chance we went to school together. All right, Peter, talk to you in a minute. That would be funny, Ocean Man. That would be very, very funny.
Bradley, I'll tell you the best place like that I think I know of. That would probably be White Castle.
Oh, man, I am going to miss the White Castles. That's a Midwest thing.
Hey, I've got to drive to, like, Tennessee or Kentucky to get to one.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But
although you can buy them in the store now.
It's not the same. I sure promise you. Some White Castle would be really good right about now. They found Pokemon stops.
Who found Pokemon stops?
Gary Robinson said they found Pokemon stops. I'm assuming he was talking about our workers. Pokemon Go.
Yeah, okay.
Over. It's a mobile game.
I know what Pokemon Go is. I just don't know what they found Pokemon stops necessarily means. I'm showing my age.
Uh, it's something. It's a thing in the game, but the games are like the locations of Pokestops in the game are based off real life locations. You can't just like
Yeah,
move your move your character around your phone. You actually have to legitimately go walk there
I get it. I
or
get it.
drive there.
Yeah, because there was a Google game that was real similar to that I played for a little bit. Got it. I don't remember Powers Burgers in Fort Wayne. Is that the one, Chad, that's downtown? That's kind of similar to White Castle's. And if you're within 2 blocks of it, you can smell the onions. My favorite restaurant in Fort Wayne was a Mexican restaurant, and I can't remember the name of it now. I can see it. I could drive to it right now, but yeah, I never had the chance to eat Powers, but I knew who they were. Literally, you could smell the onions from that place 2 blocks away. I can't say I disagree with you, Mr. Vladimir, not at all. But at the same time, if takeaway pizza or if frozen pizza is the best I can do, then I will just buy some pepperoni and some mozzarella and dress it up enough to make it edible. That's about.
Homemade pizza is the best.
Oh, homemade pizza is fantastic.
Bradley, if you're playing through Steam, it should be F12 on your keyboard. If you're not playing through Steam, I have no idea. It'll be in your key bindings, though.
All right, Ocean Man, ask him what elementary school he went to. Because it's possible he and I were in elementary and junior high school together. So yeah, ask him what elementary and what junior high school he went to in Lafayette, Indiana. I'm genuinely intrigued at this point. I want to know. It would be just so weird. It's so very cool if just by happenstance we ended up having some kind of weird connection like that. I know. Harv's a geek. Get over it. That's who I am. And one of the things my mom used to do was make. She would take hamburger buns and split them in half and make little pizzas out of them. When you're a kid, that's one of the greatest snacks you can ever have. You met somebody with the same name who was a fourth cousin. Wow. Wow. That's pretty cool, actually. To be honest, I'm cautiously excited about FS22. I don't want to build it up. I don't want to set an expectation so high that there's no possible way it could meet that expectation. But at the same time, I'm looking forward to what they've done with the new engine. I'm looking forward to some of the issues with lag and frame rate and all of that being resolved, the loading times being better. That would be correct, Ocean Man. St. Elizabeth Hospital. There were two hospitals at the time, St. Elizabeth and Home Hospital. He was born at St. Elizabeth. I was born at Home Hospital in Lafayette. Oh, Italian oven restaurant. Wow, that sounds pretty spectacular, Kevin. I want some. I couldn't tell you, Bradley. I really don't know. I mean, I tend to spin the camera a lot. I try to keep things well, I try to remember to keep things stable, but I'm not always very good about it. I'm always looking around. It could just be that vertigo, maybe?
Could be. Look at that. My driver even got out of your way when you got close.
I know, he moved. I was shocked when he did that. Yeah, I know people who won't eat the ends of a loaf of bread, and I'm like, no, what's wrong with that? I kind of like the end pieces.
Do you know where that comes from?
What?
It's an not eating the end pieces of a loaf of bread is like an older saying or superstition from the South about if you didn't, like if you ate the end pieces of the bread, you couldn't make ends meet.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Now, I could see tossing them in a freezer and saving them up to make like some kind of a stuffing. But I've never had a problem eating the end slice of a loaf of bread, although I didn't know about the superstition, so.
Mm-hmm. It's a superstition.
Hey, Jorge, how you doing, man? Thank you so much. Yeah, everything's been doing well. Um, it was, it was quite the challenge getting moved over here, but I think I was just telling the fellows yesterday, I think I've officially, with exception of just a couple little things, gotten everything all stored away, packed up, moved around where I want it to be. I think I'm pretty well settled at this point. I start my job in 2 days. So things couldn't be going better, man. How are you doing? How are things in the life of Jorge? Good call, Jonathan. Bread pudding? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, bread pudding's good.
I don't remember any elementary school called Burtsfield in Lafayette, Ocean Man. I don't remember Burtsfield at all. Gary, that's a great one. Hey, this bread is awesome. Let's cook it again and call it toast. But toast is awesome. That was one of the...
I kind of wonder who thought of that, too.
I wonder who thought everything about everything. Like, like, hey, man, this wheat, I bet we could do something with... Let's grind it up and mix it with water and yeast and see if we can't make something edible out of it. Like, everything has that story. Like, who was the first person to say, oh, man, if we take this yeast and barley and some wheat and throw it in some water and let it sit for 6 months, it'll get us drunk and taste good. Oh, West Lafayette. Okay. There are two different cities. There's Lafayette and West Lafayette. And I don't know anything about West Lafayette. I'll be completely honest. I mean, I lived a mile from it, but they're completely separate cities divided by the Wabash River. Bradley. Well, vertigo is when you when you're in a high place and you look down at the ground and it starts rushing up at you. That's what vertigo. Don't worry about it, man. I'm sure it's nothing. Don't even sweat it. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream.
Okay, well, toast apparently dates back to the Egyptians. And apparently why they call it making a toast is because the Egyptians used to put spiced toast in their punch bowls.
Well, that's interesting. And Gary, I have to strongly oppose your statement there. I love refried beans. I've got a great recipe for refried beans that I make myself. Yum! I love some refried beans. And I've heard the arguments against them. I know what they look like.
Refried beans with a little bit of cheese and a flour tortilla. That's real good too.
Oh, I absolutely agree, Ocean Man. I'm sure that's exactly what happened. Got to step away for a minute, Caveman. Keep up the chat. I will be right back.
Okay, I'll try. Refried beans. Okay. Well, I'll be sure to make sure he gets that message when he gets back if he didn't get it already. So I'll keep that in mind. So how is everybody doing right now? Like, what are y'all doing? Besides watching the stream, of course. Yeah, refry. A lot of times people will cook beans just to refry them, to make refried beans. I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me about this contract glitch you found. No anarchy in chat, but sure, why not? That does sound like a glitch. You declare yourself king of the soybeans. Why is that? To be fair, I don't think that electric car will burn rubber that easy. Relaxing, that's always good. It's always good.
Now, the nice thing about a gargantuan field like this is you can actually step away for a couple minutes and come back and you're still going down the same field.
Yeah, you timed that pretty good. Jonathan wants your refried bean recipe if you don't mind sending it to him in Discord.
I saw that, and I was actually going to tell him Jonathan, if you want to find it, it's on a website called allrecipes.com. One word, ALLRECIPES.com. I use it for almost everything. It's a brilliant website where people post their own personal recipes. They get reviews. You can read comments, and people will tell you what they changed about it. So it's allrecipes.com, and the name of the recipe is refried beans without the refry. That's the name of the recipe. Refried beans without the refry. They're done in a slow cooker. I've made them dozens of times, and it makes a lot. So I usually make a batch and then freeze 2/3 of it. But it's a fantastic recipe. I love it. Love it. That's one of.
You're gonna build an empire out of soybeans.
One bean at a time. Peter's trying to get his daughters to clean their room.
Oh, that sounds like a task and a half.
Good luck with that, Peter.
Yeah, good luck.
We'll be rooting with you. Or rooting for you, I should say.
Right.
Don't be too sure about electric cars not burning rubber. Ever hear about Formula E? Actually, that reminds me of something. Caveman, who was that person who subscribed that you guys knew who he was? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh God,
Oh, what was his name?
I cannot think of his name.
Crap.
Hang on, I think I've got it saved somewhere. Give me a minute. I think I sent you a link.
Well, thank you, Jorge. You're working a lot. Took a break from PC gaming. Oh, a break from PC gaming. Well, so far what I've seen of Giants announcements look really, really good. I'm interested to see how seasons gets implemented. If I'm honest, I'm not that impressed with the new crops that they're adding because, frankly, the modders had already added those crops. But they're doing it differently, so I'm interested to see how they do that. Of the announcements Giants has made, everything sounds really good. We're just going to have to wait and see what comes of all of it. Ocean Man, only thing Shark will be burning is a hole in his wallet from the electricity bill. Oh, Jorge, it's, once you get past some of the idiosyncrasies of it, you'll be fine. It seems like a really steep learning curve at the beginning, but honestly, it'll all start to click in not that much time. So just hang with it. Eventually, it'll all just you'll one day you'll be going, well, I need to do this and this and this and this and this, and you won't even have to think about it anymore. Bradley, we don't play ATS, so can't help you with that one, my man. We're farm sim guys at the moment.
I can't seem to find this guy's name.
Well, let me see if I can find it.
I know at some point I linked you his YouTube channel.
Well, and if it's what I'm thinking of, you didn't even have to, because he his name is a direct link to his YouTube channel.
Right, but I linked the channel to make sure it was the same guy I was thinking of, and I can't find it.
I'll tell you here in about 3 seconds. Rad Weasel.
That's it. Rad Weasel.
Rad Weasel is a subscriber to Harv's World. If you guys know who he is, Sharko and Caveman were both very impressed when I told them, hey, I've got this guy who's named Rad Weasel who's subscribed. And they were like, really? That guy? So apparently he's somebody... well, you tell him about him, Caveman. You know more about him than I do.
He does racing. And does some kind of... What do they call it?
I don't know.
I can't remember the name of the style of racing he does now. But basically it's a combination of like road course, drifting, straight line. It's a little bit of everything kind of all rolled into one. Parts of it are on road, parts of it are off road. That's the kind of racing the guy does.
Oh, Peter seems to know who he is. He builds rad cars.
He does build his own cars, yes.
So, Rad Weasel, if you just happen to stumble across this 30-second segment of Harv's World live stream from Yukon River Valley, welcome. Welcome to Harv's World, my man. Glad to have you here. Well, we've got 500,000 liters of soybeans so far.
Can't ever say I've heard of Formula E.
It sounds familiar, but it's not surprising either.
But I can guarantee you the car Sharko has is not a Formula E car.
No.
Far from it. It's essentially an electric grocery getter.
Yeah, it's a bit of a soccer mom-mobile.
I mean, if it don't go but so fast, maybe he can't flip it or roll it into a creek. Right?
That's true. That's an important fact in Sharko buying a car. Will it drive into water? I hope it has a water protection barrier of some kind.
I hope it's waterproof.
Bradley, yeah, we know FS22 is going to have some seasons built into it. I guess to some degree it's going to be, you're going to be able to turn it off. At least crop growth you can manually adjust so that it isn't affected by the seasonal cycles. We won't know the specifics again until we get there, but I'm sure Giants will work to balance that out for all play styles. Mr. Vladimir, yes, 500,000, 500,000 liters of soybeans so far off of this field. Which, compared to the corn we harvested, isn't that much. We harvested 80 acres of corn that gave us, what was it, 660,000 liters of corn?
Something like that, and then we chaffed all of it and got, what, like 3 million liters of chaff?
3.5 million liters of chaff. Which we need to check on and sell at some point too.
Yeah, we do. I don't think he'll break his new car like he breaks stuff in the game. At least I
No,
hope
no,
not.
no. Sharko is a very responsible young man. He really is. He's a very good natured guy, and we like to give him a hard time. And he does seem to crash a lot of our vehicles, especially in the river.
Yeah, he does like to crash them in the river. And Jonathan, they said it would be 3-day seasons. In FarmCon, or from the FarmCon video, that's what they said. And it would have 12 months out of the year, so each day would be equivalent to 1 month. So 12-day year.
Here, I will show you. I viewer request. Well, this was a brilliant idea, but this is the result of Sharko, and it's how I got my technical difficulty screen. That's one of our brand new trucks and trailer. I mean, that thing hadn't been used more than 2 hours, and Sharko was driving it. So that might give you some simple idea of why we give Sharko a hard time about his driving abilities. Well, come on, FS20 boy. Pull that thing out of my way. Hey, I think he's actually going to do it. Holy crap. No, no, yes, no, no, no,
Maybe.
maybe. I'm not holding my breath. I'm just going to push him down the field. I don't have time to fool around with these guys. There.
Are you actually able to push him down the field?
I'm pushing him at 3 miles an hour. Yes, yes I am. Oh, you had to take over for him.
If you push him there and down the field at 3 miles an hour, you'll be here all night.
I know it. We're already going to be here all night. What are you talking about?
You'll be here even longer.
True enough, true enough. You know, I think if we get past 30 episodes of Yukon River Valley, this will be the longest running series I've done. Not counting 2 seasons of Off the Grid. Okay. I think season 1 of Off the Grid was 30 episodes, so if we get to 31 on this, it will be the longest running ever.
That's a possibility. And what episode are we on now? 29.
29.
So 2 more episodes and it'll be the longest running series he's done on YouTube.
And that's probably about right. I don't see us going much more than 2.
Well, we got a lot of work to do then.
Yes, we do. So now the question is, what are we going to do with this field once it's harvested?
Is there a way we can set it on fire?
Holy crap, Tanner. It's about time, dude. How you doing, bud? Tanner is the boyfriend of a very close friend's daughter from where I just moved from. We used to hang out on Sundays and play games and do all kinds of wacky stuff. He is a Twitch streamer. He does multiple types of games. He's not focused on any one thing. He's just a gamer. Got his own channel on Twitch. Tanner, dude, how you doing, man? Tell Angelica I said hi and I miss her. Miss you too, bud. Tanner actually bought an outstanding t-shirt just to wear on his live stream on Twitch. Oh, 33. So we'd have to get past 33. I don't know if we're going to make that or not. It's all right. We've had a lot of fun here on Yukon River Valley. I have to tell you, it's been a great map to play.
Oh, it has been a very good map to play.
Right before the stream, Caveman and I were talking, and I said, you know, we're not that far from probably wrapping this one up, and I said it's going to be kind of sad to go because we've got so much invested in it.
But yeah, there's plenty of hours invested in this one.
Yeah, Tanner, the move seemed to go just fine. A couple minor hiccups when I first got here, but everything got squared away within about 12 hours, and I'm pretty well all settled in and unpacked at this point. Looking to start my new job on Monday, man. Glad to hear you guys are doing well. Gonna miss the Sunday family game nights. But you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I mean. All right, Kevin, you have a good night, bud. Thanks for joining us as always. You take care and we'll see you soon.
You didn't get the worker lined up right. It'll be like half a run coming back down the field.
Well, there was no conceivable way that I could know exactly where our harvesters were going to be. I mean, there was a conceivable way, but it would have taken too long to set them up. Probably not this year, Tanner, but maybe in years to come. I definitely have to budget that type of stuff out, man. And you're right, Ocean Man. It is good to start fresh. It's always fun to start a new map and see where things are going to go.
I don't think we're taking anything with us from this map to the new one, are we?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess we could take
pickups.
$26 million.
I was thinking maybe the pickups, but
yeah, I mean, you guys can make your own decisions on that as far as mods go. Mark, thank you so much for being with us. It's been a great night, and appreciate you having us here, or having you here. Take care, bud.
Yep, take care.
Bradley, you want us to leave some of our equipment for you? Is that what you're saying? We could do that.
We could.
I've never used as much John Deere equipment as I've used on this map, I have to tell you.
Don't think there'll be that much on the new map.
I've got two 1050s on this one, Jonathan. I think one of them's rolling at me right now. Yeah, he's definitely coming this way. I put my pipe out, and he may have decided to unload me.
You better. He decided to get a little closer.
It's a good thing you and I can chat, Caveman, because the last two or three streams we've kind of done the same job for the whole stream.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we can do something, right?
Right?
Hey, maybe that's what we ought to do when we leave. The last stream.
What's that?
All the equipment that's publicly available, we should kind of like auction it off. You follow? Like,
not exactly, but keep talking, because if I'm thinking the way you are, I like what you're talking about.
basically what we do is we would, like, okay, well, we're not taking this with us, so we're going to auction it off and then set a starting bid price, and then chat would bid on it or whatnot, and
we'd have to have a max amount of dollars that each person has to start with, because you know, if we just gave them unlimited money, $100,000 tractor could suddenly be worth $10 million.
well, what we do is we would say that, like, okay, well, this is a starting bid on it, and only take realistic bids.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's we're kind of thinking along the same lines.
And then, they just hit us up in Discord afterwards and make sure there's a link to that publicly available mod for them to get in Discord after it's all said and done.
Yeah,
and
we can do that.
We could start the next map with only the money we made from the auction for the equipment.
Dude, we've got $10 million worth of equipment.
Not all of it's publicly available, though.
Somebody else, he says, does the auction thing and sends the mod to the winner. Who's?
Oh, somebody else does that?
Farm sim guy.
Of course somebody else does that.
Of course. There are no original ideas. Holy crap, I didn't have to hardly wait at all for my guy to unload me this time. It's a miracle.
Yeah, it is a miracle.
He's not going to get all before he's full.
Darn it, that's already been done. Got to come up with something better than that hasn't been done.
We could raffle our equipment.
There you go.
We could do it like we did the copies of FS22. Hey, if you want this John Deere harvester, pick a number between 1 and 1,000.
Yep, we could do that. Sharko still did the hiring. Yeah. He's head of human resources.
He's our electrician and head of human resources. Any issues with helpers are all on Sharko.
I'm the mechanic and the plow guy.
I'm the manager.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's tried to sell off a person yet either.
There you go. Let's auction Sharko. Oh, Jonathan, hilarious. That's awesome.
We're just going to go. Harv said earlier, if you didn't catch it, that he's not really limiting them to 2 hours anymore.
Yeah, for the time being, I'm I'm not watching the time as close as I used to. We're getting close to the end. The streams have been going exceptionally well lately, guys, and that's all thanks to you. Man, we've had better viewership in the last month than we've seen the entire history of Harv's World. So thank you for joining up with us.
Yes, we really appreciate that.
We really do.
We really do.
All right, Mark. Take care, bud. Thank you so much.
Take care.
It's 1 p.m. for Peter. That means Peter must be somewhere in the, Australia, New Zealand area? That's what I'm guessing anyway. People are quite getting sick of watching us harvest soybeans, though, because viewership is dropping off. Totally understandable.
Yeah. Aren't you tired of watching us harvest soybeans?
Yeah, I'm a little tired of these soybeans.
That's what we planning here next.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. Well, you know me. I mean, I'm a sucker for a good canola field, but
let chat vote on it. Base game crop.
There you go, Peter. See, I had my times right. Queensland. Yeah, Tanner, this is 253 acres. This field we call Caveman's Folly. Caveman wanted to buy this area of land right here and plow it all under into one gigantic field. So that's what we did. It's absolutely insane. Oh, welcome back, Roselle.
Welcome back.
That means Jonathan will pipe back in again. Because he's got to impress his lady. Well, I think, no, it wasn't the last stream. The stream before, we plowed this all out, we limed it, and we seeded it. And then last stream, all we did was bloody chop corn.
Yep. We had a stream of harvesting corn, then a stream of chopping corn, now a stream of harvesting soybean.
Yep.
So what do y'all want to see us plant in this field next time?
Ryan Maravit, your 16-year-old got you playing a few days ago and you're hooked. Thanks for the guide for a good story. Hey, bud, thank you so much. A lot of people have gotten started just the same way you did with my Ravenport walkthrough, and I'm happy to hear that it helped. I love hearing those stories, man. I love this game so much, and the fact that I did something to get people hooked on a game that I appreciate so much always makes me happy. And I love the fact that you and your son have a similar interest in that, which is fantastic. So, congrats, man, and welcome to your new addiction.
Yeah, congrats and welcome to the new addiction.
Oh, Roselle, I think we're sort of getting toward finishing-ish, maybe. This is not exactly accurate. That's more accurate. We're not that. We're 2/3 of the way done.
Something like that.
OMFG, Jonathan. Are you kidding me? Sugar beets? The only vote we get is sugar beets?
Hey, I never said we had to harvest it.
That's a good point. We could just plow them under.
I asked what they wanted to see us plant.
That's a very good point. Ryan. I'll be honest with you, Ryan. One of my favorite games is Kerbal Space Program. I love that game. If anybody is interested, Kerbal Space Program is a lot of fun, but I'll tell you, it has a very steep learning curve. So if you're not into flight physics and learning about space flight, it's probably not a game for you, but I loved it. And Ryan, if you haven't tried it and you're a flight space guy, I'd be surprised if you hadn't. Hey, Harold. Okay. Yeah, good for you, man. Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. As as Tanner pointed out earlier, it is outstanding. Glad to hear you're hooked, man. Man, I love the new players that come in. Absolutely love. And you guys could get a lot of benefit out of my Discord, too. If you're not a member of the Harv's World Discord, most of the people in my Discord have started the same way you guys did, and a lot of those guys can answer your questions as well as, if not better than I can at this point.
Joining Discord is completely free.
And joining Discord is completely free. That's correct. Caveman, I'm going to leave this strip to you and head on down so we don't trip over each other.
Alrighty. That works for me.
Charlie, Charlie Pez, I will tell you, man, I'm not going to do Kerbal Space Program tutorials because there is a guy out there who is actually a real-life astrophysicist kind of guy who's done some amazing work on Kerbal Space Program. His name is Scott Manley, and he has a YouTube channel that has a tons and tons and tons of fantastic Kerbal Space Program tutorials and the like. So if you want to learn Kerbal Space Program, if you have not played it or are just interested in learning about it and want to play it, Scott Manley is your go-to guy for that. He is brilliant, absolutely brilliant, and will walk you through getting started in everything you need to know to learn Kerbal Space Program.
Now you're just going to get tangled up with the helper.
I couldn't see him.
He's coming at you on that lane.
Alright, well, I'll stop and go to the next lane over then. Ocean Man. Well, I mean, I think you and I are both obviously interested in similar games, so we're probably going to find the same people. But yeah, Scott Manley does some brilliant... He's got a great YouTube channel, guys. I mean, it's absolutely amazing if you're into Kerbal Space Program or space games in general, because he doesn't only do Kerbal. And Kerbal Space Program 2 is coming out next year also. But yeah, I love that game. So much fun. Oh, absolutely, Charlie. That game is has a very steep learning curve. It really does. But man, once you figure out how to do it, I mean, Scott Manley taught me how to do interplanetary space travel. So it's and Sharko, actually, Sharko is a huge. I wish he was here with us right now because he could tell you even better than I can. Sharko is a big aerospace gaming guy. He loves that stuff, and is a very, very good space game player. Besides,
yep, still going, Vivid.
Oh yeah, we're still going, man. We are going. I've only had... Wait a minute, 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm only on my 8th banquet. And I've got 12 more in the fridge, so we could be going for a long time yet.
if I'd have known you came prepared with that many, I would have grabbed more than two Mountain Dews and a Dr. Pepper.
One of these days, Caveman, we might just have to do a special stream. I've got an idea for a special stream. I'm not going to tell you about it yet, but I've got an idea for one. If I ever have the information that I need, I might just make that happen.
Vivid says 24-hour stream.
Honestly, Vivid, if things were to go the right way, it could end up being a 24-hour stream. And I've always sworn I would never do one. But if things happen to go the right way, it could be that long.
I have an idea of what you're talking about now, I think.
I think you might suspect, but I don't think you'll ever quite know for sure until it happens.
Okay.
So I'm sitting here with my pipe out, and that is not a euphemism. And I don't see a single tractor anywhere doing anything. Where is Candy Crush Boy? Did they get hung up again?
Candy Crush Boy's on his way.
Are you sure about that?
He looks like he's moving to me.
I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna jump over there and check. Although it will lag me.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Well, I see somebody. Okay, somebody's pulling out from dumping off, but it's.
That should be my guy.
It's the Sharko guy.
Yep. Your guy is apparently not doing diddly.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Go unload the combine. Go unload the combine.
He's just sitting there.
Unload the combine.
But dude, I'm totally playing Candy Crush.
I don't care. Go unload the combine. I said unload the combine. Fine, we'll do it this way then. You're fired. Put you on the field and rehire you. Maybe you'll figure it out that way.
Oh, Jonathan, that's not what I heard. I heard you always want to know. That's like your favorite thing to hear about, man. Charlie, my videos hit different after watching a 3-hour live stream. Well, you know, I mean, recording a video and doing a live stream are just a slight, tiny bit different. I get to be a little more relaxed. I mean, I used to tell people, and this is the absolute truth, you know, when I started live streaming because I just wanted to play. I didn't want to plan anything. I didn't want to have to set up anything. I didn't want to have to think about an episode or characters. I just wanted to play and have a chance to connect with you guys and talk to you guys a little bit. See what your perspectives are. See what your takes are on all of this that's going on. And this is where I get to chill and talk to you guys and spin the camera around a combine sitting here waiting for a bloody guy to come and unload me. But this is the relaxed Harv. This is not video recording Harv. So I can see where you could think that that would hit just
Still
a little bit
moving.
different.
Now he's moving.
I know, Jonathan. I know. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. That's Harv. Candy Crush, where are you?
He's moving. He's moving. It looks like he's going for the...
That's fair too, Ocean Man. That's absolutely fair. It is. I mean, it's a completely different style of content. I get to hang out with my boy Caveman. Caveman and I have been together for a long time now. A long time. Ocean Man gets it.
What's it been? What, like almost a year?
Well, the channel's been alive for 1 year, 1 month, and 2 weeks.
So 2 weeks shy of a year.
When did you start hanging out with me?
You said you had your channel going for about 2 months.
Yeah, that's probably about right. So pretty close to a year we've been doing our thing now. Here he comes. Candy Crush is on the way. Come on, Candy, unload my harvester. Oh, Candy, bring that big 1050 around and unload me. Well, that's fair. Although to be fair, Roselle, I do cut some blooper type stuff out, but I do try to leave some mistakes in too, just to show everybody. It doesn't always go right, even when you're recording a video, and it's a good educational tool too. You know, okay, this didn't work the way it was supposed to. What did Harv do to fix it? Tanner, please. Dude, I've heard you say some stuff that would make your mother blush. Oh yeah, we've heard. Well, I know all about the great old ones. And yeah, that's a little bit of an inside joke between Tanner and myself.
Have you heard of the young ones?
Tanner has.
The Young Ones is actually a comedy series.
That's like a UK thing, right?
Yep.
Hey,
sure is.
Hey, Darth Shadow, how you doing, man?
Hey.
Anybody named Darth is okay in my book. Holy crap, I'm empty again. Go away, Candy Crush.
Took you long enough.
Took me long enough. Crush? It took Candy Crush frickin' long enough.
Now we just gotta hope Candy Crush stays out of whatever that helper's name is. Way.
Outstanding, Bradley. Absolutely. 50 years, buddy. I don't think I'll be around for another 50 years, but I'm game if you are. Hey, Criminal Justice, welcome back, man. Thanks for the very much thanks for the that thing you guys did earlier. Oh my gosh, I can't even think. The raid you guys did. That was perfectly timed for Farmer Cop at the same time. You're awesome, man. Oh, my helper's going to get hung up now because he will be lost in translation with a very young Scarlett Johansson and a very sheer pair of panties. And Candy Crush is going to be parked right in the way of Helper C.
Come on, Candy Crush. Get it together.
FS65. Holy crap. Bradley, if my channel makes it to 50 years, I will give the most extraordinary giveaway you have ever seen. Probably my dusty, decaying bones.
If he makes it that long, he's going to give away the computer that started it all.
There you go. There you go. Absolutely. A signed copy of this machine sitting beside me right now. People will be saying, you know what Harv would be doing if he was alive right now? He'd be scratching at the lid trying to get out of that coffin.
We're slowly chipping away at it.
Well, Darth, thank you very much, man. I've told a few people tonight actually, and there's always a few that drop into the stream, but it really does make me very happy to hear that you guys have learned to play and love a game that I love so much, and my videos helped you out a little bit, man. If you ever have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. We're more than happy to help. Feel free to drop into my Discord. Like I said earlier, I've got a lot of people who started just like you did with the Ravenport walkthrough, and a lot of those guys can answer your questions as well as, if not better than I can at this point. So, you know, welcome to Harv's World, man, and let us help you out any way we can. That's what we're here for. In fact, my Discord kind of prides itself on its ability to help new players get started. And we've got a lot of very, very gracious and, what's the word I'm looking for, giving people in the Discord. Like, for example, G-Meister has started a dedicated server for people. He still has slots available. It's the Harv's World Discord dedicated server that he's running for us right now. And he manages all of that. So, and Caveman plays on that a little bit too. But
yes,
yeah,
I do.
If you're interested, you know, some people Discord is their thing, other people it's not. Absolutely free. There are no requirements whatsoever. Just jump in, join us, and chat us up a little bit.
Sure.
Charlie, that is actually an excellent point. Frankly, Giants tutorials for FS19 are pretty frickin' weak. And while I genuinely appreciate everything that Giants has given us and the game that they created for us, I feel like they could have done better in teaching people how to play the game. Especially people who don't have a background in agriculture. That's where I found myself starting out. So I thought we can do this better. And it's been my most popular and successful series, so apparently I was right. And I'm glad it helped so many people. I really, really am.
In case you didn't notice, Harv, I'm doing a headland.
I see that. Bradley, actually, that's not true. If I give this computer away in 50 years, it will be considered an antique, and people will want it in exactly the form it's in right now. Like, I wish I still had my my Commodore 64, because it would be worth about 10 times more than it was when I originally bought it. If it was in original condition.
What do you think a Sega Portable's worth that's still in the box?
a ridiculous amount of money that I would never pay. I'm absolutely sure of that. Oh, I'm sure Sev had a lot of help from you too, Jonathan. You're the one who taught her, convinced her to start playing, right? And you know, that's the thing. I mean, Harv's World would be nothing without you guys. Nothing at all. You guys are what makes Harv's World. You are. And it's very humbling, um, to come. I mean, it's not a realization I had to come to. It's something I always understood, but at the same time, I've got 3,200 plus people now who subscribe to my channel when just a year ago I was lucky if I had 20. And you guys are the ones who make all of this what it is. So, while I have helped you out in some way, it's really you guys who have helped me out in more ways than I could ever say, and I thank you all for it from the bottom of my heart. Hey, John Jones. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Not a lot going on tonight except harvesting 250 plus acres of bloody soybeans, but appreciate you being here, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I did watch a little bit of information about the build mode on FS22, and it does look good, man. The build mode does look like it's going to be much improved over what we've got right now, and that's going to be a big deal, especially for content creators. It's really going to help out a lot. Let's see, Roselle says he was trying to get me to play, but was watching your videos that helped me want to get playing. Well, good, Roselle. Glad to hear that. And I guess I've brought a couple a little bit closer together, and I wish you guys the best, and hope everything works out for you in the future. You and Typo or Jonathan, depending on what day it is. And Peter, yeah, Peter. So Sharko and Caveman both actually found my channel through the Off the Grid series. So you're not alone in that, man, and very much appreciate that. That's been the most popular. Well, no, the Ravenport walkthrough has been the most popular because there's so many new players who are interested in getting started. But Off the Grid is a close second, and a lot of people have joined me because of it, and it's nice to tell a story that people appreciate. So thank you for that. Thank you very much, Ocean Man. Thank you so much. Joe Paniso or Paniso. I hope I'm not butchering your name, bud. But yeah, I'm impressed that Farmer Cop picked me up. That guy has a great channel. He's done amazing things, and I'm very impressed by what he's done. And I appreciate the raid and you guys dropping in, and thank you so much. I again humbled. I'm always humbled by the appreciation people show for Harv's World. So thank you for being here, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, Jonathan has been around for a long time. He was one of the first people in the Discord. For some reason, I don't remember why, Jonathan, but you dropped out for a while, and then you came back, and it's been great having you back. Matthew Albert, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. It it hasn't been the most exciting stream, but it's, my streams are more about getting a chance to hang out with you guys, honestly. And I've said that from the very beginning. It's the chance I get to just play casual, to sit back and talk to everybody, get some feedback from the guys who watch my videos. So, glad to have you here, man. And let's see, what else we got going? Patrick. Patrick is an up-and-coming modder. I don't know how deeply he's gotten into it, but he actually did a very nice mod update, and I'll show you this. So he did an update to a mod that puts the names of your different crop types or whatever's on your map right underneath. So you don't have to guess what these symbols are. This one is concrete. This one's longwood, splitwood, whiskey. He did an update to a mod that would make it much more usable for people in different situations. So Patrick, thank you very much. And glad to have you here. And yeah, Jonathan, I know you had been very tied up with family issues. Ray Marovitz. Apparently I'm your son now, so Dad, can I hit you up for $20 because I need to run to the liquor store? Ocean Man Patrick actually did post that in the Discord. And he could tell you more about it than I can off the top of my head in the middle of a stream. But it's a sweet mod. It was a okay mod before. He took it and patched it up. And it works much, much better now. It's one that should have been included in the base game to begin with. Man, it's funny actually, you get involved with this for so long. There's so many things you have to remember about different people and the different things that go on. But it's important. It is important.
Oh, you're waiting on your heart. You're waiting on your thing.
Yep, I'm waiting on him again.
He's coming a lot quicker than normal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's coming a lot quicker than normal.
Where is Candy Crush? Because I don't see him at all. He's not. Wait. I see some dust flying up down there. Oh, yep, here he comes.
It's not Candy Crush this time.
Tanner, you killed me, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Much appreciated. Thank you for the donation. Big shout out to Tanner, everybody.
Hey, Tanner.
And you guys should check Tanner out on Twitch. Like I said, he's not focused on any one game. Oh, he is coming quicker because Caveman's driving his bloody tractor for him.
That's okay. He's gonna stop right here, and then once Harb's unloaded, I'll turn him back on.
Should I just start harvesting again and make you back down the field with me?
You start harvesting again, I'll just turn him back on and let him run. No, he was wedged up under Helper C, and that's why Helper C was blocked by an object.
Oh, so I wondered why Helper C wasn't taking care of this little half a lane that was left to do.
Yeah, Candy Crush decided to run up under Helper C's combine.
Well, of course he did, because Candy Crush is Candy Crush and needs to be shot, drawn, quartered, butchered, turned into Candy Crush patties for the Donner Party.
Well, at least Helper C is able to move now.
Yeah, Tanner, that's kind of what I've told everybody, was that you do much different than I do. We are at 650 million liters of soybean, or 650,000 liters of soybeans. Probably 700,000 liters at this point.
Nice.
And we are rolling once again. Yeah, Tanner does a little bit of everything. He didn't stick to any one game. He does a bunch of different games, which is pretty cool, actually. There are times when I've thought about branching off into other games, but you know, you guys keep me focused on FS19.
We keep you focused on the games we want to watch you play.
That's true. And that's true. Tanner is not family friendly. He is a very vulgar young man. Which I personally don't have a problem with, but, you know, you guys do your own thing. Ocean Man, you can find that mod on the Mods and Maps channel in the Discord. You might have to scroll up a ways to find it, though. You know, Jonathan, outside of FS19, there are many games that I enjoy playing. Many games. One of the big ones that I've enjoyed is Subnautica. I think that's a fantastic game that has done exceptionally well for itself. And I'm looking forward to playing Subnautica Sub-Zero, but I'm going to wait until the Christmas sale before I pick it up. Bradley? We don't even know what maps are going to be available necessarily for FS22 yet, so we can't possibly tell you what map we're going to be playing. With all due respect, Bud, we kind of have to wait and see, although we've been told of at least one of the base game maps, a US map, right?
There's guaranteed going to be a US map, and guaranteed we're getting Erlingrad.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't impressed with Erlingrad on FS19, so why would I be impressed in FS22?
Fair enough. I just know that's what they said we're getting, so...
Yeah, and I can see that. It's the same way they ported Estancia Lapacho from 17 to 19.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, while I'm interested and excited about FS22, I'm actually more interested and excited to see what the modders do with it. And I know a lot of those modders are interested and excited to see what options they're going to have available to them now that they haven't had in the past. Because I have said many times in the past, that FS19 would have died in the first 6 months if it wasn't for the mod community. I mean, Giants built us a fantastic base game, but it's the modders who kept this game alive. Oh, thank you, Gary. Thanks for that update. Much appreciated. PV Uncharted, huh, Patrick? Reminds you of a modded Minecraft except with tractors. Tanner. No, this is a farming stream, man.
Yep, a farming stream.
This is farming, man. We run up and down the fields for any length of time until the job gets done. And I've heard that before, you know, farm sim is relaxing to watch. And so I hope you're having your favorite drink and just sitting back and chilling, man, because that's what we do. And you know, you've probably been here recently enough for me to say, you know, this is when I get to just play for fun and hang out and talk to you guys. So, you know, that's what the streams are for me, is being able to interact with everybody and just play a little bit. Not have to worry about stories and characters and all of that stuff. So it helps me personally to stream just so that I can chill and play the game that I love, just to play. Without a doubt, Peter. Without a doubt. I mean, let's face it. And just looking at maps alone, what has Giants done for maps in FS19? They have done 3, and if you include Estacia La Pancho, which is just ported over from 17, they've done 4. Well, the modders have done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of maps that include different farm animals, different crops, different experiences. I mean, look, this map alone has so many things built into it that FS19 didn't even dream of, and that Giants has never even come close to. It's the modders who make the game. Giants built the foundation, but it's the modders who built the skyscraper, man. Honestly. So much love goes out to people like Kaz64 and Lancy Boy and Alien Jim and all of the guys. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to fanboy here, and I'm not trying to blow smoke up anybody's backside and all of that crap. But I'm just trying to speak the truth. And, you know, it's the modders who made this game what it is. You give me all the John Deere DLC and the Borgol and whatever, blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what? Modders have done that too.
And 9 times out of 10, the modders did it first.
Did it first, and potentially even did it better.
Potentially, yes.
All right, Ocean Man, you take care, bud. Have a great night. Take care.
Night, Ocean Man.
Jordan, yeah, I mean, you know, I've kind of loosened the reins. We were sticking to a 2-hour time schedule, and at this point, like I said, I just want to chill and play, man. And as long as people are watching, we'll hang. It's more about the ability to chat with you guys and talk a little bit.
Darth Shadow, if you're talking about the map, it's found on Honor Realism's Facebook page.
Yeah, Darth Shadow, if you look at the video description, you can see a link to download this particular version. This is version 2.3. Realistic
Currently
Gaming
on 3.0.
Yeah, Realistic Gaming Crew has updated this to version 3.0. Which honestly does provide quite a bit more. And if I were going to play this again, I would play the 3.0 version. But look up Realistic Gaming Crew and grab 3.0. Take care, Ocean Man, and I should give a quick shout out to Ocean Man. He is one of the guys who sponsored our last stream by giving away a copy of FS22. So thanks, bud. Always appreciated, my man, and you take care. I disagree, Bradley.
Yeah, we were down to 20. We're back up to 28.
Yeah, people have dropped off. People come. I mean, that's the nature of a stream. It doesn't have to do with harvesting soybeans. It has to do with interaction, and there are a lot of different factors that go into this. But being a little bit
Oh,
short-sighted there, bud.
there's this one guy that proved you can make a quality live stream and have quite a few people watch it if all you show is a blank screen but have good conversation. But the flip side of that's also true.
That's true.
You can have no conversation and something really interesting and people will still watch it.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find the balance. Jordan, oh, that pull behind harvester, and actually that is available now on Mod Hub. Somebody did a major update on that and put it on Mod Hub many, many, many months after I started using it on Off the Grid. But that is a cool harvester. I love that thing.
Oh, it is a great harvester, and the one that's on Mod Hub is actually slightly better than the older version you can get, and that's because the guy actually took the time to update it to use all of the stuff available in FS19 instead of just a bad port from 17.
Did he add dirt and all of that to it?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
He added proper wear map, proper dirt map. He also added proper collisions.
Very cool.
And he fixed the bug to where it didn't matter how much horsepower you had, it would still pull. Because you could literally pull that with the old version. You could have something that had 5 horsepower and it would still pull it and run it like no problem.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that.
You don't try to break your mods intentionally like I do.
That's true, I don't. I'm just happy when they work. That was the episode of Off the Grid called Going Far, F-A-H-R. Let's see. Plant pumpkins in FS22. It's not impossible. It's not impossible, Bradley. And, you know, a lot of the modders have solved that particular problem, at least through greenhouses. Stevie's greenhouse pack, I know, because I used it on Off the Grid. Plants pumpkins. It's not the same as planting a field, but at least you still get pumpkins.
This is true.
All right. Since Jonathan is being particularly obstinate about planting sugarcane on a 253-acre field, which is not going to happen, Jonathan, I can tell you right now.
No. We'll plant the sugarcane. But Jonathan's got to take the time to download all the mods and come in and harvest it next stream.
Oh, there you go. There you go. And keep the streams at least remotely interesting.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, Jonathan did invite me into his off-the-grid world, and I did go look at his map and what he had done on the Wilhelmina Forest, and it was pretty darn good. He was just getting started, but he was well on his way and had done some pretty impressive stuff. Good God, I had no idea harvesting this field would take this long, though.
Oh, he said he'd come harvest it.
I know he did. Yeah, Bradley, that's the thing. We'd be planting sugarcane for a week. We'd make a buttload of money, though.
I mean, we wouldn't be planting sugarcane for a week.
Jonathan would.
He'd be harvesting it for a week.
We still have 500,000 liters of kerosene. That means the trucks are hung up again.
Oh, the trucks are hung up again. Okay, I guess I'll go fix the trucks again.
If you can find... Oh, they're stuck at that same bloody spot.
I'll go do it. I'm pulling my combine off to the side because it's pretty much full anyway.
Alright. Looks like the helper has completed whatever he's doing and is driving off into the sunset. I mean,
not the exact same spot, but close.
In that turn, did they go head to head?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They hit each other in the turn.
We've only got $25 million. I mean, good God, we need more cash than that. We've got big plans. We've got things to do.
Alright, they should be sorted out now.
Honestly, Gary, I've never heard of the map Peace River.
You know, my guy didn't even decide to come unload me. Okay.
You know, Jordan, I'm actually a little bit concerned about Sharko at this point because we haven't heard from him in over 24 hours, and he usually at least tries to respond to us, and we got no response from him. So, put out your best wishes for him, man. I hope everything is all right with him. Broadly, Caveman is Harv's World OnStar today. Keep all those helpers moving, man.
Sometimes you just gotta go in there and crack the whip and make them listen.
That's right, by God and Sonny Jesus.
And sometimes you gotta go down there and be the clown that they chase around.
Truck driver, where are you? Who is my guy on this field anyway?
Yours should be the one sitting down here. Should be the 1050, sitting down at the bottom.
All right, Gary. Thank you for clearing that up for us. Peace River. He's just sitting there. He's like, he's playing Candy Crush again. Charlie, what music do I listen to? Well, I'm more of a metal industrial kind of guy. Although I do like The Who, I do like some 70s and 80s retro type stuff, but these days, one of my favorite bands is Volbeat, Volbeat. I love Volbeat. In this moment, anything that's hard and heavy. I like music I can feel. That's kind of who I am these days. Here he comes. Here he comes. Holy crap. Come on, Candy Crush.
Over here, I listen to a little bit of everything.
I do too. I mean, you know, I can tell you there are certain operas that I like to listen to. There are... there's no music that's off limits, but for the most part, I'm more of a heavy metal guy.
I will say though, if you do like the heavy stuff, really go check out a band called Combi Christ.
Charlie, yeah, Metallica is great, especially the Black Album. I love their Black Album. It's fantastic. Hey, Jonathan Brandt, welcome to the stream, and Amon Amarth. I will do that. I will absolutely do that. Thanks for the tip, man. Vivid, take care, man. Have a great night, and we will talk to you soon, bud.
Take care. Have a good night.
See you in the Discord. Caveman, for the next couple minutes, it's all you. I'll be right back.
Okay. '50s and '60s rock and roll. That's pretty good too. So, I know people asked Harv what he liked to listen to. What does everybody else out there like to listen to? Viking death metal. That's not that heavy. Go ahead and...
I'm back. Me and the banquet had to have an intimate chat.
Oh, okay. You and the banquet go have your intimate chat.
Well, we did. We're back now.
I'm serious. This worker right here is done. He's done. You're done. You're done.
Which worker is that?
The one that likes to try to go to town.
Oh.
Turn around.
Yeah, what's going on with that? WTF.
Tanner said you're not ready for the Arma month or whatever. It's Viking metal.
Vikings. Oh, let's see.
Viking.
Jonathan loves country. Oh, that's cool, Jonathan. I mean, I'll tell you, one of my favorite songs, honestly, is, I want to say it's the 9 Inch Nails cover of Hurt. Or it's the Johnny Cash cover of Hurt by 9 Inch Nails. I love, love, love that song. Love it. Jonathan says, found your stream from tutorial videos. My addiction to this game started. Well, Jonathan Brandt, welcome to your new addiction, man. Welcome to my addiction. As I've said several times this evening, I always love hearing from you guys who've gotten started from the Ravenport walkthrough. And I'm really happy to hear that the videos have helped you out in some way and taught you to enjoy a game that I love so much. I didn't have the luxury of videos like that. I had to piece it all together from watching other YouTubers. Honestly, Farm Sim got me into YouTube because I never watched much YouTube before Farm Sim. And it was guys like Jim Bob. Jim Bob Plays Games got me started, and then Mr. Sealy P was a big influence also. But there wasn't a walkthrough the way that I did the Ravenport, and I'm glad it's helped everybody out. It's big. Listen to a lot of different styles. Synthwave, interesting. Very, very interesting. Gary, I love Jethro Tull. Jethro Tull is one of my favorites. ELO is very, very good too. When I do retro listen to rock, that kind of stuff. Yeah, ELO and Supertramp, and absolutely Jethro Tull, who, by the way, if you didn't know, Jethro Tull, not only a rock band, but is also the guy who invented the original seed drill. Jethro Tull is the guy who is responsible for inventing the direct drill for farming. So rock and roll and farming come together via Jethro Tull. I don't know. Welcome back. 60s, 70s, some 80s. My favorite. I love The Who, Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin's great. The Doors, Fleetwood. Yeah, all those are great, Charlie. You know, all of them are fantastic. I don't limit myself to the stuff I grew up with. I'm still always looking for new and interesting music. So, you know, when I say in this moment, it's one of my favorite more recent bands. Disturbed. Five Finger Death Punch. Those guys, I just love the stuff they do.
Peter, what's your question?
The Runaways are very, very good. The Raspberries, I remember those guys. We never really talked about music, Tanner. We never really talked about music that much, man. To be fair.
Yes, you did mention that in the Tellington Valley series.
Yes, I did. Good memory, Jordan. Kudos for you, bud. Oh, here's a good 80s band for you if you don't remember them. Heart. Heart was good fun in the 80s. Honestly, Charlie, I'm kind of playing it by ear at this point. I don't know how long we're streaming. I used to run 2-hour streams, and it's just kind of been, yeah, as long as people are watching, I'll keep throwing it out there. So. Well, good, Tanner. Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Matthew, you're naming all the greats, man. I love all those guys too. Yeah, absolutely.
They're old greats.
Queen, Elton John, AC/DC was the bomb back in the day. Man, those guys just... If you've never listened to the song For Those About to Rock, you need to... When the stream is over, go out and find AC/DC For Those About to Rock, because it is awesome. Bruce Springsteen, Born to Run. If you've never heard Bruce Springsteen's Born to Run, you need to go listen to it right now.
Rock, you can't forget Joan Jett.
Joan Jett, yeah, absolutely. Patrick, yeah, that was kind of an impromptu thing, the homework assignments, but it actually worked out in my favor. And, you know, it's important. I was just telling somebody the other day, when you're doing a tutorial type thing, it's important to find a balance between giving people information and allowing them the opportunity to figure things out for themselves and to participate on their own. Very, very important to find that balance. So I'm glad that worked out for you too, man.
Alright. I'll be right back again.
Alrighty. Oh, The Police. Don't Stand So Close to Me. Great song. The Eagles, Hotel California, amongst many, many others. Great, great song too. Gary, you picked one of the all-time greats, Rush. Man, those guys are amazing. Tanner, who are you talking to if they don't know who Buddy Holly is? The day the frickin' music died, man. The day the music died. That song is about Buddy Holly. If anybody didn't know. And if you don't know the song, The Day the Music Died, it's about Buddy Holly. And several other people who died on that plane with Buddy Holly, including the Big Bopper and, oh man, I can't think of his name now. There was a movie about Richie Valens. Richie Valens. The movie was called La Bamba. Yeah, fair enough, Tanner. Fair enough. I mean, you're under 30 and you know who it is, though, so they get no excuses. Where are we at on these bloody soybeans? 730,000 liters, not counting what's in the harvesters and trailers, so basically 800,000 liters of soybeans so far. We're probably going to end up with between 900,000 and 1 million liters of soybeans. Well, so was I, Tanner, but, you know, my parents, when I was a teenager, bought me Elvis Presley albums. Because they were old school enough that they thought rock and roll was evil. And Elvis Presley was the most they could deal with. Jordan, no, we have not sold any soybeans yet. We're putting them all in the silo. And the current price for soybeans is increasing at the moment, so we won't sell them until that peaks out. That's right, Jonathan. American Pie is the name of the song. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys was drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die." Bradley, don't sweat the small stuff, man. That's words to live by, buddy. Don't sweat the small stuff. You know, misspellings happen, and frankly, I've read enough words in my life at this point that I can pretty much read anything. So don't even think twice about it, man. All right, Jordan, buddy, you take care. You have a great night, my man, and we will see you soon. Oh, how did nobody mention Pink Floyd before this? Charlie, good call. One of my favorite movies of all time is Pink Floyd's The Wall. I love that crap, man. I love it. Trippy, weird, anti-authority, fantasticism. Oh, Jonathan, you went to the same airport that those guys flew out from. Wow, dude. Just wow. That's yeah, that's something, man.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, Charlie, I love the whole I mean, video or nothing. The Wall is a fantastic album. Oh, I can't necessarily disagree with you there, Roselle. Um, Dark Side of the Moon is amazing too. Two fantastic albums by Pink Floyd, but I have to say I like The Wall better. Ryan, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, the only way to watch The Wall was in an altered state. And I guess my brain was in the right place because I fell in love with it. I really, really did. I love quirky, strange thing. I mean, Pulp Fiction, one of my favorite movies. Just because it's so different, tells a story in such a different way, so many interesting characters. Um, and I like Quentin Tarantino, but I'm not the biggest Tarantino fan. I don't think everything he's done, I don't think he walks on water, but Pulp Fiction definitely rates right up there. Welcome back, Caveman. Um, Bradley, I did not see Hart singing Stairway to Heaven at the Kennedy Center, although I can imagine that would be pretty spectacular.
That does sound pretty spectacular.
I remember a movie, and I can't remember what it was, but a guy went in to buy a guitar, and there was a big sign in the guitar store that said "No Stairway." Like if you were coming in to buy a guitar, you could not play Stairway to test the guitar. They were so sick of hearing it.
Does anybody know if Peter ever asked that question he had for me?
I don't think so. Let me scroll back up real quick. He says, I have lost mods from files and some mods not working on maps. I've never had that trouble personally. And that was the last I had seen from him.
I can't even scroll up that far, so...
Hey Destin, how you doing, man? Now, Wayne's World had a lot of cliches in it, though. I don't think that was the original. Wayne's World, party time, excellent. I didn't even realize how close Wayne's World was to Harv's World, though. I'll check that out, Bradley, for sure. If Harv's World and Wayne's World are synonymous, that makes you Garth, Caveman.
Wait, what?
Have you seen the movie Wayne's World?
No.
Oh, well then you probably won't get it, but Caveman is Garth. That would make me Wayne and you're Garth.
What would that make Sharko?
One of the creepy friends who rode in the backseat of the car.
Okay.
You should watch Wayne's World sometime. It's pretty good.
I'll have to check it out.
I think you mean Bill and Ted, Jonathan. Oh, that's a good point, Gary. Heavy metal was pretty spectacular. Although I would argue that Moulin Rouge is one of the most amazing music compilation videos ever put on film. I love that movie so much. No, Sharko can't be Wayne. There's no way Sharko is Wayne. We all know Sharko well enough at this point, and Sharko is not Wayne. Oh, you're absolutely right, Roselle. Wayne and Garth were original characters from Saturday Night Live, but they made movies out of them. Wayne's World, party time, excellent. Mike Myers is Canadian, although from what I've heard, Mike Myers is also very difficult to work with and a major hassle. So, Mike Myers, if you're watching the Harv's World stream of FS19 on the Yukon River Valley map, I'm strictly going by whatever the press has said about you, and from what the press has said about you, you kind of suck.
Gosh. Just straight up to a celebrity like that. Okay.
Hey, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I hope he didn't either.
Yeah, we all kind of hope that at this point, Bradley. I'm sure he's fine. I hope he's fine. He's a good guy, and none of us want to see anything bad happen to him.
That's right. We sure don't.
Although, aside, surely, or Caveman, you have seen Austin Powers.
Yes, I've seen Austin Powers.
As long as I can be fat bastard, I'm good. How much for your baby? I want your baby. I want to eat your baby. Anybody else can be whoever they want. You can be Austin Powers. You can be Dr. Evil. I want to be the other guy. Well, thank you, Jonathan. Much appreciated. We wish he was here. He brings a certain ambiance to the stream.
That he sure does.
Good God, man. Are we going to finish this field or not?
Getting there. We're definitely getting there.
Harv needs a mini-me. Oh, Gary. Man, you just nailed one of my all-time favorites. The Blues Brothers? Get out of town, man. That was just the original Blues Brothers. Talk about brilliance on film. OMFG, man. Bam. I saw that coming. Well, Darth, how long has it taken for this field? We are at 9:08 p.m. We started at 4:30. So, over 4.5 hours. It's probably realistically going to take us 5+ hours. Gary, that's right, Blues Brothers. We have both kinds of country here. We have both kinds of music here, country and western. Yep, we're looking at a good solid 5 hours to harvest these soybeans.
Yep. If Sharko was here, it probably would have been 4 hours.
Yeah, because we at the bare minimum would have had a good chaser bin driver.
Right.
Either you or I would have been running chaser bin. He would have
been running a combine.
Been running a combine. I mean, what can you screw up with GPS?
He'd somehow end up getting hit by a train. And end up in the lake.
Yes, he would. I already said, Bradley, that I've got an idea for a special stream if I ever get the information I need. I could run a stream that runs as long as subscribers keep it running. But that remains to be seen so far. I'm waiting to find out more.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Besides, we keep these streams running longer for you diehard folks who are willing to stay with us, man. You know, we get peaks. We've had up to 35 viewers tonight, but we're down to 15 at this point. But you guys are still with us, man. That's what really counts.
Yeah, it is what really counts.
Let's see. Somebody asked about the movie Airheads. I don't remember Airheads. I remember the Coneheads, which was a spinoff from Saturday Night Live also. Gary, that is based on precision farming. So the yellowish portion of this field is silty loam or sandy loam. And so we're not getting quite as good a yield off of the sandy loam portion of the field as we do from the solid green is loam. And in fact, if I look at the precision farming tab here, you can see it a little bit better. And so our yield is running right about 100 to 105% in this yellowish area, where the green area is running 125%, and that's based on our soil type. So if we were to look at soil types, you can see this area right through here is sandy loam, and then the gray area in this area is flat loam. Loam is the best soil. So that's why we're seeing such a difference in the color on the yield map. And if I were to blow that up a little bit, actually it's not showing in the bigger version of the map, unfortunately. But the yield map will show the difference in our yield on different types of soil. So we're getting anywhere from 95 to 100% right now. On the dark green, we'd be getting 125% yield.
He was asking specifically about the two yellowish green streaks that ran through where all the solid green was, where we actually have good soil. And what that comes down to is one of those is where we had a patch of weeds we missed.
Oh, fair
And
enough.
the other one, I think, is where we had some trouble with fertilizer or lime, because soybeans don't take fertilizer.
Yeah, we might have missed a little bit on the 253 acres of this field. We probably did, to be honest. We definitely missed a little bit of weeds and maybe a little bit of something else also. Bradley, actually, I just watched the movie Top Gun within the last 24 hours.
It's been a while since I've seen it.
Dustin, I actually do remember that now. I do remember the movie Airhead. I never watched it, but I do remember what you're talking about. Brendan Fraser, right? Wasn't Brendan Fraser one of the main characters in Airheads? Yeah, Charlie, we have to get the soybean harvested. We are sort of getting close to the end of it. Eventually, we will finish harvesting Caveman's Folly. Let's see here. So right now, we'll just estimate 800,000 liters of soybeans at 4,600.
Yeah, that's a pretty sizable chunk of change.
As it stands right now, we've got $3.6 million worth of soybeans. Darth, yeah, I actually did watch the first John Wick. I've got some friends who are very, very much very, very much into the whole John Wick series. I'm not as big a fan, but I did like the first one. As Adam Sandler goes, my favorite Adam Sandler movie is 50 First Dates.
Does anybody remember who played the main character in Ace Ventura?
Yeah, it was that one comedian guy. I can see his face.
I can too, but I can't think of his name. But that was a good movie anyway.
One of our guys will know. Hey, Charlie, good for you, man. Fantastic. That's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. No sarcasm intended. Go for it, man.
Go for it.
Get in there, be a fighter pilot, do your thing. And it sounds like you're doing it the right way because, you know, Top Gun and all of the goofiness associated with that movie, um, you know, those guys are incredibly smart. Very, very smart, intelligent guys. Those are the kind of guys that go on to become astronauts. So go for it, man. And you've got your grades up, you're doing well. Good for you, man. Go for it. And yes, Jim Carrey. Everybody knew it was Jim Carrey except for us.
Apparently.
I told you those guys would know. And I agree, Gary. 50 First Dates is Adam Sandler's best movie. I love that movie. It's clever, creative, and hilarious. I need to watch it again.
I got a lot of movies I need to watch again now. And one new one I need to watch.
What's that?
I need to watch Wayne's World.
You gotta watch Wayne's World. You would love it. Wayne's
Does anybody
World.
know
Wayne's
if it's
World.
on
Party time. Excellent.
Does anybody know if it's on Netflix or Amazon Prime?
I don't think it is right now. I've been looking through Netflix and Amazon Prime recently, and I have not seen it pop up. But that doesn't mean it's not.
Okay, I searched it up on Amazon, and all of the Austin Powers movies popped up.
Yeah, Mike Myers. Same guy.
And Year One.
All right, I've got one that you guys have never seen. Most people haven't watched, but I absolutely think it's a dream of a movie. Most people would consider it a romantic comedy. I don't think so. I think it's more of a father and son movie personally, but that's me. I'm the kind of guy who will watch a movie for the story. I don't care if it's a chick flick or whatever. I just like a good story and good characters. But there's one called About Time. About Time. It's on Netflix right now. If you haven't seen it, I can't recommend it enough. It's a brilliant movie. I love it. Love it to pieces. Charlie, you just hit one of my top 5 movies of all time. Apocalypse Now. Brilliant, 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 brilliant Francis Ford Coppola movie. And don't watch Apocalypse Now redo. Watch the original Apocalypse Now. It is absolutely amazing.
Okay, it is on Prime Video, but it's $14.
Yeah. To buy, what's the rental fee?
It's not showing me a rental, it's only showing me a buy option.
Oh, crap.
And it's $12.99 for Wayne's World 2, because apparently there's a second one.
Yeah, skip the second one. But the first one is worth a darn good laugh.
Oh, well, the second one I can rent for $4.
Bradley, I did not watch Runaway Bride. Although another movie I could strongly recommend is Fried Green Tomatoes. If you haven't seen Fried Green Tomatoes, jump on the bandwagon. It's a brilliant, brilliant movie. Oh, without a doubt, Ryan. Marlon Brando. So here's the story of Marlon Brando in Apocalypse Now. So Coppola was trying to film Apocalypse Now. He brought Brando in because obviously he's a huge name actor, and Coppola ended up having to rewrite the end of the movie because Brando came in overweight, obnoxious, arrogant, and hadn't memorized his lines. And so Coppola had to rewrite the end of the movie to feature a fat, obnoxious Marlon Brando.
Yeah, apparently I could also buy it on YouTube.
Oh, well, there you go. I don't know if it's worth buying. I would definitely put it in the category of put it on a list to watch sometime when it's streaming.
Yeah.
Come on, Candy Crush. Let's go. I keep giving them a hard time. The helpers haven't been great, but they've actually been okay this time around.
Hey, Candy Crush, you're in the way.
He's going to back right up into you, too. He's not going to move. There's a reason we call this field Caveman's Folly.
Worst case scenario, Gary, I'll pick him up and throw him out of the way.
There you go. Oh, come on. Why is that truck actually parked in the middle of the soybean field right down there?
The tractor?
Yeah.
It's still got a worker. That's my unloader guy. And I'll need him before we get there.
He's just parking there and... Nah, screw you guys. I'll just park here in the middle of the soybeans.
Yep. He's in my way still.
Alright. Anybody who's still with us, what is your number one all-time favorite movie ever? Caveman, you start. If there was only one movie you could ever watch for the rest of your life, what would it be?
I'd probably have to say This Is England.
This Is England. Interesting.
Yes.
So, what's that about?
Long story short, it's about a kid that gets picked on in school, and these essentially skinheads come to his rescue.
Aye. Go ahead.
That was it.
Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Oh. Oh. My chat did freeze. Peter loves Clint Eastwood movies. Oh God, yeah. Clint Eastwood, my favorite is Unforgiven. Such a brilliant movie. Perky's Quadrophenia, the fifth, Roselle, the Fifth Element. Yeah, I love that movie too. Matthew, Mulholland Drive. Oh my God, what a brilliant movie! Absolutely brilliant. I loved Mulholland Drive. Talk about deep, profound, quirky, sad, depressing, and oh my gosh, the hottest woman ever filmed on film. Hacksaw Ridge, very, very good. Another great, at least Clint Eastwood directed film. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, The Breakfast Club, very good, Bradley. A couple of great films I saw in my youth. I would throw in, since you're throwing in The Breakfast Club, I would throw in Amadeus. I actually saw a double feature when they both originally came out, Amadeus and The Breakfast Club. Talk about a quirky combination. Hey, William Carrill. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, glad to have you with us, man. It's been a long stream. Very long stream, but, you know, we're just chilling, doing a little farming. More importantly, we are talking with you guys, so how you doing, man? Charlie, yeah, Quadrophenia. I have heard of Quadrophenia. I never watched it. Jonathan, The Time of Their Lives. I can't say that I've ever watched that one either. One of my all-time favorites also is, what's the movie that everybody puts at the top of their list as the best movies of all time? I'm not going to say it was the best movie of all time, but it is brilliant, an absolutely brilliant film. God bless America. I can't believe I can't remember the name of this. Very, very frustrating. Citizen Kane. Citizen Kane is an amazing movie. It really, really is. And I have to agree with you, Roselle. I really very much enjoy The Fifth Element because it's one of those movies that doesn't take itself too seriously. It's just out there to have fun. The same reason I like the Brendan Fraser version of The Mummy. Brendan Fraser just cracks me up. Let's see, what else we got? Time of Their Lives. I'm not familiar with that, Jonathan. My apologies. There was one, Fifth Element. SpongeBob SquarePants. All right. Peter, Jane Seymour. Yeah, I can agree with that. She's very, very, very good. Gary, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. Exceptional movie, very, very good, outstanding. Bradley, The Brady Bunch, no comment. William Carrill, thank you so much for saying so, man. It always makes me incredibly happy to hear that somebody has gotten their start in FS19 through my Ravenport walkthrough. Thank you so much for speaking up, and I'll throw it out there again. You know, you might find some help in my Discord. Lots and lots of people got their start the same way you did, and a lot of those guys in Discord now can probably answer your questions better than I can, if not better. So if you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. Forrest Gump. That's a good one. I love Forrest Gump. Jonathan, I agree with True Grit, but only if it's the new version, not if it has John Wayne in it. I will refrain on my opinion of John Wayne for the sake of the stream.
Well, I'm going to speak up and say there's another collection of movies that I just love, and that's Fast and Furious.
No, that's very. I think I've seen the first one and didn't watch beyond that, but that's very, very popular. Independence Day, fun movie, very fun. Roselle, yeah, I love the Brendan Fraser version of the Mummy. It's a lot of fun. I very, very much enjoy it. Oh my God, we might actually end up harvesting all of these bloody soybeans.
It might happen.
Well, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We've suckered people into. I mean, we have convinced people to stay with us for most of it.
Yeah.
Hi, Harv. Stop being a jerk.
Wallace and Gromit.
Hey,
the claymation.
Don't knock Wallace and Gromit.
I'm just like, I'm wondering if he's talking about the claymation movies, or is there another series of Wallace and Gromit?
No, he's talking about Wallace and Gromit. And if you have not seen The Curse of the Were-Rabbit, I promise you, it's worth watching. Now, I don't know about the Wallace and Gromit, just general cartoons, but the Wallace and Gromit Curse of the Were-Rabbit is brilliant. Yes.
All the ones I've seen are good.
Oh, the guy who does Wallace and Gromit is amazing with claymation. Just absolutely amazing. In fact, when I was in art school, one of the things that we watched was, it wasn't Wallace and Gromit, but it was another film that the guy had done that was just as good. It was fantastic. Yeah, fair enough, Jonathan. Yeah, we have to agree to disagree on John Wayne. And we shall. If you love John Wayne, be my guest. I am not a fan. And we'll leave it at that, brother. We will leave it at that. I know I'm in the minority. Grudius Maximus. Grudius, how you doing, man? Good to have you with us. William says Tokyo Drift is the best of the F&F movies.
Fast and Furious. Yeah, Tokyo Drift was good. I wouldn't say it's the best.
Charlie, James Cameron in general is fantastic. Yes, I love Titanic. In fact, I've watched Titanic within the last week also. But is there anything that that he's done that is bad? I mean, Aliens 2 was brilliant. It was a freaking masterpiece. I loved it to pieces. The Abyss. Oh my gosh, The Abyss is one of my favorite movies by James Cameron. What else? What was the one where he was... Avatar. Avatar was a brilliant James Cameron movie. I like that a lot, although I do feel like it was a remake, an alien remake of Last of the Mohicans. Last of the Mohicans with Daniel Day-Lewis. If you have not seen that, you are missing out on a true spectacle. That version of Last of the Mohicans is absolutely amazing. Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke. Yeah, they were funny. That was funny. Bradley, the Marvel movies. Yeah, there's lots of good Marvel movies. I didn't know that about Jim Carrey, Matthew, that he got so good at the facial expressions of the Grinch that they stopped putting makeup on him. That's impressive. Yeah, Roselle, I love Last of the Mohicans. It's such a good film. Incredibly good. Alright, Candy Crush, while you're creeping up on my bunghole, so why don't you swing out and grab my pipe? um, ooh, Peter, good one. Very, very good one. Ben-Hur, fantastic movie, absolutely. Charlton Heston for the win. Indiana Jones 1 and 3. Steven Spielberg. Oh my gosh, what a brilliant individual. Steven Spielberg. Schindler's List. E.T. Jurassic Park. Yeah, Steven Spielberg. He gets God status in my book. I love Steven Spielberg. Jaws is actually rates in my top 5 favorite movies of all time. I've probably seen Jaws 100 times, and that's no exaggeration. The monologue that Quint does about the USS Indianapolis, I could almost quote it verbatim. Oh, Roselle, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Yeah, since we're talking about Spielberg, yeah, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, absolutely. Hey, RMJ Strike Cat, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much for saying so. It's a thing. People drop into the live streams to tell me about their experience with the Ravenport walkthrough, and I really appreciate it. Good to know that you've gotten some joy out of the game, the type of joy that I get from the game, because I've done a few videos to help you out. So thank you for letting me know, and if you ever have questions, feel free to ask. Don't hesitate, and feel free to join my Discord. Like I've told people earlier tonight, there are folks in there who started the same way you did, and they can answer your questions now as well as, if not better than I can. So, and Caveman can attest to that.
Oh yeah, there are quite a few people there that can answer the questions for you. Not to mention, joining Discord is completely free.
And joining Discord is completely free.
Just like smashing the like button.
That too. Oh, and Christmas movies like Frosty the Snowman. Bradley, if I had to pick a favorite Christmas movie, my favorite Christmas movie is A Christmas Story. I love that movie with Ralphie and the BB gun. That is my favorite Christmas movie of all time, although I do love It's a Wonderful Life with James Stewart. But A Christmas Story is the one that does it for me. Peter, Steven Seagal, Liam Neeson. I really liked Liam Neeson in Love Actually. I'm not an action movie. I'll tell you, I'm not an action movie guy. I really am not. If there's a good story to go along with it, then I'm all in. If it's just action for action's sake and we're going to have car chases and people getting shot and blah, 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 then yeah, I'm not interested. But if it's a good story with very interesting characters, then sign me up. I have to agree with you, Charlie, about the community. I mean, the FS community is some of the nicest folks I have ever met. Very, very, very kind people, very helpful. And I've been, I'll be honest, the first video I ever posted was the Pacific Northwest Let's Play series that I ever did. And I was terrified, and I'm not joking. I mean, I was nervous. My teeth were clenched. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to post this to the internet, and people are jerks on the internet, and they're going to ream me. And I'll tell you, man, the FS community has been nothing but kind, supportive. Now, I'm not going to say that there aren't the occasional people out there who post a nasty comment or something that may not be interpreted quite as nice and friendly, but 99.9% of the time, everybody is very kind, very welcoming, and very helpful. And I can't tell you how grateful I am for that. The FS community is very, very, very supportive. So I totally get where you're coming from. Oh, Charlie finally made his way into the Discord multiplayer server. That's outstanding. Very nice. That is supported by Gmeister. He provided that for the Discord server, so kudos to Gmeister for helping everybody out with that. And he still has slots available, so if you're interested in joining up, feel free.
Just a quick note for anybody interested, it is being ran as a co-op. So one farm, everybody working together. And at this point, there's a lot of people that pop on for a little bit at a time. So, the more the merrier. We got 16 people playing all the time. That's fine too.
William, you're asking what's a good map after Ravenport? I'll tell you, I will tell you what I tell all of my beginners. A very good map is, and I'm only going to tell you maps that are available on ModHub. I like the Pacific Northwest. It was the second map that I played after Ravenport, personally. Without any information, I like it because it has a combination of large and small fields and provides some of its own challenges that you'll have to sort out for yourself. But I really like the Pacific Northwest a lot. Now, beyond that, I would advise any map by Alien Jim that is not
No Man's Land.
No Man's Land. Alien Jim makes great maps for new to intermediate players, with the exception of his map called No Man's Land. The reason they are great maps for intermediate players is because he provides a lot of options that aren't available in most FS19 maps. Like, for example, in Washoe, Nevada, or what's that other one in the Great Britain map?
Don't ask me.
Man, I'm having the worst brain farts tonight. I can see it. I can see it in my mind. Anyway, he provides ways to make money to help you boost and keep your farm going that aren't necessarily farm related. So, for example,
Mercury Farms.
Mercury Farms, that's it. Thank you. In Mercury Farms in Washoe, Nevada, if you can find a tanker trailer that will haul diesel fuel, you can buy fuel at a discount and sell it for retail prices to places to make some extra money, or water or manure or fertilizer, things like that. So, beyond Ravenport, I would point you toward those types of maps. But with that said, with the exception of a few very, very, very advanced maps where you literally have to piece everything together yourself, there are dozens, if not hundreds, of maps out there that you would find enjoyable. And part of that is figuring out what your play style is. What do you enjoy about FS19? Is it creating your own fields? Is it a more European feeling? Do you like the wide open spaces of American style maps? Things like that. So, that's where I point people toward when it comes to moving beyond Ravenport. And frankly, I would say, stick with Ravenport until you're sick of it, until you feel like you know what you're doing, and then grab something else and go. I mean, it's really just a matter of going for it, man. Just freaking go for it. Do your thing. You know better than anybody else what your skill level is, and every map is going to present its own problems, its own situations that you need to resolve, and that's the balance I try to find in the walkthroughs that I do, or the tutorials I do. Is I want to teach people, but I want them to have the opportunity to learn some things for themselves, because you need to invest. You need to invest your time and your common sense, your intelligence, and participate. So there's no bad map. I mean, okay, there are some maps that aren't great. To an experienced player, there are maps that would not be considered great, but at the same... Oh, sorry, dude. But at the same time, it's just a matter of you figuring out what you enjoy, what's going to make you happy as a player, and going out and doing it. Grab and go, brother. I got it, Caveman.
Just was wide enough to get it in one pass.
Yep. Oh my God, 253 acres, and we got it done. Holy shnikes, Caveman.
Holy shnikes.
Okay, I love setting up my farm. Yeah, Grudius. Yeah, I mean, actually, the time that a map is most enjoyable to me is the beginning, setting it all up, figuring out what I want to do, and then, setting some goals for myself and accomplishing those goals. I love the initial setup. One of my favorite things to do is merge fields. which sounds a little bit strange maybe, but I really, really do like merging fields. Yeah, these headers are so big I will never tip into you. Grudius, that's actually a very, very good question. And I'll tell you, the maps I don't care for, it's not an issue of the map itself. It's an issue of what I enjoy at this point. And frankly, I've got 3,000 hours played on Steam. And, I've done so many series, Let's Plays, whatever. I'm looking for the map that introduces me to something interesting and new. It's one of the reasons that I have profoundly embraced CAS 64 maps, is because CAS introduces a lot, and I mean a lot, of new crops. He also introduces new and interesting animals like ducks or goats or something like that. Now, I'm not going to say that he does it perfectly every single time or anything like that. I'm just going to say that at least he's pushing forward. The thing that we liked about Yukon River Valley, and this was very much driven by Caveman. He was the guy who was pushing for Yukon, was industry. Yukon provides a unique level of industry that we had to work toward. So give me new goals, new things to accomplish. That's what I'm looking for in a map. But that's also based on skill level, I mean, it's like, yeah, I can do 18 maps with base game crops. But I've already done that 18 times. So, wow. I am lagged all too... yeah, I'm very, very laggy at this point. That's just me.
I've been laggy the whole time.
It's based on your skills and what you prefer. If you want to keep on keeping on with base level type stuff, then be my guest. Knock yourself out. If you're ready to move on to something different, then wow, we have so much equipment in this area. Anytime I come close to it, I'm just like, I can't even hardly drive through it. I'm just spinning in circles practically. There are maps that I don't care for, but it's mostly based on how much influence other maps have had for me. And if one guy can do it, then everybody can do it. And if you're going to be a map maker, and I'll tell you what, I will tell you guys right here now, there is no more difficult job than being a map maker for FS19. Caveman can back me up on this. He knows so much about modding, it's not even funny. But when it comes to mods, and a map is a mod.
But it's a mod on a whole nother level.
That's right. A map is a mod, but it takes so much more skill, intelligence, knowledge, that it's modding on a level that's just crazy. And I have complete respect for anybody who goes out and tries to make a map for FS19. So I'm never going to say anybody's map is bad, because they've done something that, frankly, I don't feel like, without several hundred hours to invest, that I would be capable of doing. And I would love to be a map maker. I would. I just don't have the time to invest to learn everything I need to learn to make that happen. So I'm never going to say anybody's map is bad. I'm going to base it on what their skill level is at the time. And you know, everybody has a different skill level. So everybody's doing the best that they can. Everybody has different things they bring to maps. Everybody has different interests that they focus on. The one thing I wish map makers would do is find new and interesting countries, because agriculture is worldwide. There's no country on this planet that does not have a focus on agriculture. But map makers tend to focus on the areas that they live in or are close to because that's what they're most familiar with. And I wish some of the map makers would go out and learn something about other countries to bring more variety into FS19. Okay, that was a long-winded frickin' diatribe, right?
Very.
Sorry. Hey, it's my personal soapbox. Can I offload my soy into Caveman? I tried that. We just not a long enough pipe.
Does your harvester still got soybean in it?
Nope, I'm empty. I dropped it into a trailer.
Okay, you found a trailer to put it in then.
William, as far as the DLC goes, honestly, I don't know. What do you think, Caveman? I don't necessarily believe that the DLCs are necessarily worth it. Because
the only one that's I've seen worth buying is the Borgo.
Right.
But that's not even really worth buying anymore because of show off the John Deere seeder that we've been using. It's the same size as the one you get with the Borgo.
Yeah, the Borgo brings in some very, very large equipment. But we've got a mod right here, this massive, massive John Deere seeder that will do the same thing the Borgo will do. This one right here. A seeder with a giant seed tank behind it. And that's the thing, you know, when it comes to the DLCs, I think, for me personally, the Vicon and Caveman DLC brought in some very, very interesting equipment that I hadn't seen before, or that does it better than a lot of the modded equipment does. I like that one a lot. And the Borgo for large size stuff. If you're just very, very brand conscious and you like certain brands, then the DLCs might be for you. But at this point in FS19, modders have done it and have done it just as well, if not better, than Giants did.
And if you're have the opportunity and you decide you want to get one or two of the DLCs, just go ahead and buy the season pass. It's cheaper than buying a couple of DLCs.
Right. And not only that, I mean, if you're going to play on multiplayer servers like G-Meister has set up for the Harvest World Discord, you may need DLCs to be able to join those servers.
You don't need any for the one that G-Meister set up because we had problems with people not being able to get it, so we removed them.
Fair enough, but you know, keep that in mind as well, that multiplayer servers may require you to have certain certain DLCs. Because when you're playing multiplayer, you have to have identical installation to whoever server you're joining. And I should say, if you're, well, if you're on Steam, then obviously Steam is going to be your choice. But if you're buying direct from Giants, please make sure you're using the
promo code.
It's not even a promo code. It's a partner code, HARV, HARV, which does benefit the channel. It does not give you a discount, but it does help the channel in a small way. Well, what a night. Man. Are all the soybeans tipped in at this point?
Yep.
I am. This area of the world just lags me to no end.
Oh yeah, and every time you get lag, I get it twice as bad.
I'm sure you do. I'm absolutely sure. I mean, I'm clicking on the prices menu, and it's like, okay, we ended up with 977,000 liters of soybeans. So barely shy of 1 million. About 22,000 shy of 1 million.
Now we go plant the whole thing in sugarcane like dude wanted us to do so he could come harvest it for us, right?
We are not planting it in sugarcane or potatoes or sugar beets. No, no, and no.
Cotton.
If we're going to plant anything, it would be barley, even though we've already got 80 acres of barley planted.
Cotton.
Cotton?
Cotton.
You really want to do cotton?
Oh, we're not going to be the ones to harvest it. We'll let workers harvest it. We'll just come pick it up later.
All right, guys. Well, it has been a lot of fun. Gosh, 5.5 hours later? Did we really do a 5.5 hour stream?
Yes, we did.
Wow. Well, guys, those of you who stuck with us the whole time and everybody else, you guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome. Again, Harv's World would be nothing without you. And we very, very much appreciate you sticking with us. We got Caveman's Folly harvested. And at some point, once the price maxes out, we'll sell that off. But for now, I think that's going to do it for us. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please remember to hit the like and subscribe buttons down below. As always, Caveman, I, and even Sharko, though he wasn't here, very much appreciate you coming along for the ride. And until next time, you all take care.